Are you ready to be his friend?
Yes.
Try not to be that high up to be friends. I want everything to be low. Okay?
Okay.
Just try your best. I don't want you and my dad to be replaced and meanies again. I want you and my dad to be placed and settled and be friends. I'm not trying to be mean. I just want everyone to be friends.
Good news. We can finally be bees. This isn't your world, but we can be bees. This is good news. You can be a bee. You'll live like a bee. A pet.
A pet?
A pet. Mark, this is good news. You'll live for 30 years.
This is insane!
That was the sweet stylings of President Foxman. Hey Bubbly, what is up? We are live, and like a thief in the night, we are surprise streaming. The goal is to maybe finish Death Stranding tonight. I've been wanting to finish, and we got so close last time, and I love talking to my friends. Okay, don't get me wrong. Okay, Brett and Grep, you're both amazing. But I really want to play this game, and I will find a better game to talk with. We'll see. But yeah, that's the plan. By saying "but," it makes it sound like it's not true. It is true. It is true. I planned a little excursion. We'll do a little surfing this way. The goal is to get to Eastport Knot with our little package. Did not need to say it like that. And then we will probably take a trike around the corner and get it up to this new spot. Okay, Brett, you're not distracting me, you know. It just I just feel bad. I feel bad. Because you guys are bringing up good points, and I'm distracting the audience with people burning to death over and over again. So, yeah. Maybe we'll get something. Instant cargo binding sounds like a good choice. I think we're looking pretty good. We got our Junji Ito fit on. We have the Why Me. Now that we know that we are a grieving father now. Because it got very intense all of a sudden. If any of the sound is off, let me know. And I can kind of shift that around. We'll make that work better. But yeah. Oh no. Okay. I faced so many problems with using these headphones. They block out sound, and so I can't hear myself. But then when I do turn it on to hear myself, there's like a major echo. It's even more. Okay. So yeah, I think our move is we're just gonna try to cut through here. I don't think we're gonna get seen. We'll go straight to the water, and the water is a pretty easy ride all the way through. I say we won't get seen, immediately get seen. But
Sam, something appears to be approaching us. It exploded. Is it some sort of homing landmine?
yeah, I'm gonna
Serious danger here.
stay away from the landmines. If we hit the water, it's chill. Okay, there we go. Turn this down a little bit. Oh, yeah. Okay. What have I been thinking about lately? I know it just streamed like a day ago, so there's not that much. But there has been a lot. Oh my gosh. There's a new video that I saw. 2 new videos, both yesterday, that were absolutely amazing. The first was a video on Johnny Appleseed. It was an interview with an author. Don't know if he's quite a historian. He might call himself a historian. The beach being a cake ride. That's why I'm headed to the beach. But he's an amateur historian who's a published author, New York Times bestseller. So, you know, however you want to frame that. I know some people will say Tom Holland isn't a real historian. So, who knows? But anyway, he had a great conversation about Johnny Appleseed, who he was, and the culture at the time that he was kind of moving in the world. Swedenborgianism. Very interesting kind of religious American history kind of going through. And then I've been thinking about how that kind of aligns with some similarities between him and John Brown. But that might be a story for another day. But there are some cool similarities between the two of them. The other video I saw was a strange video. Oh, I don't know why I did that. I mean, while we're here, we might as well get this emu, right? Wrestle it. Can I even carry that? Holy crap. The other video was a video by this fantasy book creator that I have kind of paid attention to. He does a lot of news and stuff. I believe his name is Daniel Green. He did a really good video on reading the Bible for the first time, specifically the New Testament, as a non-Christian. And that was a great time, just hearing somebody's takes of just a first encounter. And I'd say it was like reading it like literature, but he wasn't really either. In some ways he was, in some ways he wasn't. It's fascinating to see the assumptions he brought in with himself, like with his reading. And some of them that he didn't even acknowledge because I don't think he understood that there are, you know, controversies or things that, you know, you wouldn't know unless you were having a conversation while it was going on. So that was cool. I think the ending of that video was probably the weakest part. Oh, is there a way I could... That's not a bad delivery. I can drop some stuff up and then we'll do that.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another.
Because we have to take a thing anyway. So we might as well. The tricycle should be fine, right? I don't even know if a tricycle's the best vehicle for this, but we'll do our best.
Delivery route finalized.
Okay. That'll be your second stop. We'll get our other thing. Yeah, we'll borrow this. Throw this all on our bike. Why can't I load it into the... I guess I have to carry it on my back. I'm sure it'll be fine. Nothing wrong will happen. I promise. So I was able to watch that video, and that was a really good time. Again, the ending of that video was a little he kept getting really mad about people who abuse religion, which is fair, to kind of give their own takes and everything. But it was one of those things where it's like, if you don't know what all is going on behind the scenes with the way that some of these controversies are playing out, some innocent people might get caught in the crossfires, or, you know, there's some kind of stuff. Just wait until you find the secret way station. No. That would be horrible. Bureaucracy. This is Bureaucracy Manifest. I need to do that in a better accent. How's that go? This is Bureaucracy Manifest. I go on? Okay. I realize I'm doing this on one battery, but the battery is a pretty big battery. So maybe we'll get away with them? And I'm kind of just glad I don't have to go through the mountains. Okay, I'm going up really high. Is that... That was a bad idea? See if we get into this. Oh no. Okay. I don't think this is the right. Yellow's not the worst, especially if we can jump over to the other side. We just gotta... There we go. Exactly what we're looking for. So I don't know if this is the tar therapist. Oh. If this is the tar therapist or not. This spot out here. Guess we could deliver a package just in case. Go down, up by B3, and then finish by going up the hill from there. Okay. Should be fine. I've also been brushing up on my my TTRPG knowledge. I've had a copy of a game called Heart for a while. I've been meaning to read the book, so I've been going through that. And the concept is really cool for that game, because you're exploring a dungeon called Heart. And the main idea of it is that it's this kind of sentient being that is just trying to give you everything you want, but it ends up in horrible ways. And of course you can play it differently and all that kind of stuff, but that's kind of the main pitch. And I thought that was a very unique. Hey Ron, I'm sorry it's late. But you know what? You can just leave this going. I'm sure, you know, no one else will mind playing this at max volume in your room. I scream.
Hello, and welcome to my humble abode. You must be a porter. Ah, of course. You've brought a delivery for me. Excellent. I'll assess its condition right away.
This beach is a cakewalk so far.
No way.
I have to hedge it with the so far. So if I don't, then I will regret it.
Amazing. You are special. That I have a cupid.
Well, if I don't see you chatting, Brett, have a good night, a good sleep,
Very well, please.
and feel free, you don't have to leave it on, but I will appreciate it. I'll open up my Kirkland water in honor. I'm not sponsored, but I highly recommend Kirkland's signature sparkling water grapefruit. Firmware upgrade. We can launch stuff from the Magellan? Interesting. We could do it before. That's crazy. Whoa.
What a
It's also crazy to think that I've streamed this whole game, so the 40 hours of gameplay that said that we're at is been all on stream. And a quarter of that was in one day, I think. That was a long day.
Applications too, such as one relating to the golden hunters, which emerge from the currents. You see, I believe they can be launched from the DHV Magellan's cannons to render aid. To avail yourself of their services, you would need only request fire support from the vessel. And when deployed against human belligerents in this fashion, the golden hunters utilize tar to hinder and entrap their prey. But be warned that you can only call upon them within network coverage, and use them wisely. Okay?
What's a tar
Is not only
therapist?
intrinsically entwined with the other side, but also exerts an influence on human health and other natural phenomena. If applied correctly, we can use it to resolve all manner of physical and mental imbalances. I've begun putting my theories into practice here. You can learn all about it by reading the corpus. Oh, yes. You've met the Phantom Smith already, haven't you? He's one of the few who truly grasps what I'm trying to accomplish here. With his continued support and the aid of the chiral network, I firmly believe I can develop even better applications.
Nice.
Thank you for taking the time to come see me. Do visit again. I'll be waiting for you.
See if we can, let's bring stuff back. That's a out and back return trip. Neither of those we want to do right now, so we'll leave that there. Curious to know what this building out here is. I think it's a... Is that a mine? Might be a mine. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a rail out of it. Fun. Who are we headed to? South Fortnite. Okay.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Let's check it out real fast. I remember back during kind of height of COVID, there was a bunch of Minecraft streamers who would stream really late at night. Oh, I can't contribute any Carillium. Okay, we'll come back for this. And there was a really nice vibe. The streamer would play some like lo-fi music and just be working on whatever builds he had going. It's really interesting to have those kind of experiences, I guess, of I don't know. I don't know if anyone can relate. Like, I think people my age maybe and that, but To be able to communicate that experience is, it's hard to say. Someday I hope I'd be able to, like, you know, look back on all these people and say, you know, thank you. And also, you know, be able to continue some of what they do. Then we can tie this into Death Stranding and be like, oh, another link in the chain. Yeah, we have some good chiralium we can just throw in here. Yo, why are you streaming, bro? I was gonna DJ, bro. Now, just on the gaming couch, bro. You can DJ. You can DJ. I'm not trying to take up space. It's the middle of the night. Are you forcing me to open it up? Are you already here? No, you're not. Yeah. Just... If anybody is watching me when they could be, I'm just messing with you. Gotta walk the dog and I'll come hang. If you want a DJ, you know, I'm the only person who will be unattended. You know, I'll shame anybody who doesn't watch your DJ set. But I will be extra strict with guests. Today we're trying to finish the game. There might be, knowing Kojima, there's probably going to be a 40-minute cutscene at the end of the game, and we can't be cross-talking. This is the climax that I'm reaching by playing in the middle of the night. This is a camless chill stream.
I appreciate your visits. Please wait while I confirm order status. Truly impressive amount of cargo. This will be a great help.
A truly impressive amount of cargo.
My research is going swimmingly thanks to you. And so I'd like you to have this.
An active defense system. Interesting. Like a shield.
I've increased your materials allocation. Take as much as you...
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This is a new defensive device designed for use with a pickup off-roader. It automatically targets and neutralizes rockets and other projectiles. You do well to equip it if you're anticipating an encounter with enemies using such weaponry. Ghost technology was instrumental in the development of this defensive system. As were you, Sam.
Ghost
Until next
technology.
time, I wish you all the best.
The real question is, why don't we have
Well done.
Oh, interesting. Okay, anyway. Real question is, why don't we have Alex Jones as a as one of the inhabitants? I feel like he would be a good fit. Yeah, I think we just go to the Northern Distribution Center by car-ish stuff. Yeah, it's probably the best way to go. Okay. Oh, removal markers. Yep. Okay.
Commencing route creation.
So, this looks like the best way to cross with our bike. I mean, you can get like really close. I don't want to have to make another another what's it called? Another surfboard if I don't have to. So we'll just kind of cut in here. I think it should be a pretty nice little ride. How are we looking battery? Battery's looking fine. I realize that my boots are looking worn out, so we'll figure that out, but got some real vibes going. Yeah, I said I'd cross around here. We have a good... there literally is a ladder in the middle of the way. We can jump across real easily here. That doesn't look nice. Oh. Ahoy, Chad. How's it going? You're up late. I guess, wait, no, it's 9. Or something, right? That's not too bad. I don't know why I keep thinking it's later than it is. Oh, gosh. Blendiferous. Wait, no. I've got off work tomorrow? Oh, nice. Hopefully that's good. My intuition is that's good. I don't know how we made that. That was actually wild. Okay, A3 is just up here. What is that? Special alloys? Sure. Why not? There we go. I'm in this. You're in this? Here. Yo.
Hello.
Hello. Brett's gonna be really mad that I started this whole stream by saying I'm not opening this up. We're trying to finish this game.
Who's gonna be mad?
Brett is.
Oh. I can leave.
No, that's okay. I might kick you out though. At some point.
I need to pull up the video so I don't crosstalk.
Oh,
Yeah, I gotta pull up the YouTube so that I'm locked in with what's going on.
Oh, now Chad's asking how to join. Chad, are you part of my Discord?
Your Discord has been growing.
It has.
You're getting
It's disturbing.
famous.
Gross. Gross. But it does give me the
I was
excuse to
actually
make
thinking about.
worse content.
Well, go ahead. Yeah, true. I was actually thinking about asking you privately, but I mean, I can ask you publicly too. You don't have to give an answer. But I was thinking about maybe asking to DJ some sets on some more public Discords.
Mhm.
Because I have my like private Discord that's like boys only, no girls allowed, except unless they pay for my monthly Ko-Fi subscription.
Yeah.
And I like DJing in there, but it's certainly that feels more like a private club, But I could do DJ sets like on your Discord or Bridges of Meaning or the what is it? Grim Grizz's The Broken Clock Tower.
Yeah. You're free to, use my Discord. Most people are. Just don't, out to the world. This is public now. Don't be like advertising weird stuff or anything. I have the right to take things down, but yeah, if you
Does
want to hang out,
myself count as weird stuff?
I mean, you're my friend, so it's okay.
Speaking of weird friends, I did not look into what you sent me today yet, Nicole. So my bad, bro. My bad.
No, it's okay. It's just the demos for my upcoming album.
Oh,
You're officially the first person to get the full album demos.
I'm honored. I'm
You should-
so honored, dude.
oh, do I have to do this? No.
That's so
You guys go ahead. Feel free to keep talking. I'm figuring stuff out.
I just think that that's so rad. Like, that Mikomoso finds me to be trustworthy enough and worthy enough to send something to.
Well, before you get all sentimental, the first order of business is seeing if there's a song or a place on the album where you could lay down some guitar. So it's not totally altruistic, I want some of your skills as well.
Yeah, it's even better. That's even more on. Heck yeah. That's cool.
There you go, McMill. There's the video. So
I mean, I was just watching it on muted YouTube.
There you are. I mean,
it's more live this way.
let's see it. There's like a map. Thumbs up. All right. So what? How are you guys? What's up? What's happening?
I'm just chilling. I feel bad that I have not read your story yet, Chad. I'm so sorry. But to be honest, I haven't worked on my story at all either, so I need to.
I actually, yeah.
Oh, sorry. What were you saying?
I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure if Skank has read it yet. I feel bad because I've been annoying him like a little like puppy. Like, oh, have you read it? Oh, have you read the story yet? Have you read it?
I'll bully him at the camp out.
All right.
I can print out a copy and shove it in his face.
It's funny. I'm just annoying like that because I get really excited show and tell. I'm probably like ADD or something. I'm probably some medical whatever.
More like AAHD, if you know what I'm talking about.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I am guessing
So stupid.
Is that attention deficit disorder?
I think it's Anonymous Alcoholics Deficit Disorder.
Deficit disorder.
Wait, what is? Oh, there's hyperactivity. That's the H.
Yeah.
I've never seen such good-looking cargo.
Why does she look so lumpy like that?
Well, right
Yeah, what's
now
with her lumps?
she's the connection is kind of weak, and so we're gonna connect her to the rest of the world, via the sign of
We
the
got to
cross.
deliver that network stabilizer to the F7 North.
We are connecting
distribution
this
center,
woman to the internet using the sign of the cross. Okay, you're gonna see.
Okay. Use your Cupid.
Unless it goes wrong because the baby is fake now, I think. Oh wait, he's not wearing the baby anymore.
What happened to the fetus?
Oh, the baby died and he thought it was still alive because he was coping with trauma.
Jeez Louise. What is this rated?
Oh, also, turns out the baby wasn't his, but it was his wife's baby with someone she cheated on him with. But he didn't know it was not his, but also his baby at the same time? It was just like an adopted baby he ran into. It's a wild
He's
a
not
wild
the
twist.
stepdad. He's the dad that took step after step after step in this walking simulator.
Yeah.
Does that look like a brain?
Looks like Australia.
That's Australia.
Yeah, but it looks like a brain,
Australia.
right?
Whoa,
Australia kind of looks like a brain.
brain.
Yeah. What does that
I
make
think it
New
kind of looks
Zealand?
like a hippo.
So, like, Australia is the right hemisphere of the world or something?
I think we've gone too far.
I know. Please slap me. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah, if we were in real life chat, I would punch you in the arm and I'd just say, stop it. We've gone too far.
Stop with the gone too farness.
Don't offend the Australians.
Yeah.
I wonder if putting his game in
Go ahead.
Australia was Kojima's way of trying to reach out to Nick Cave.
Maybe.
Bro, do you like White Elephant?
I really like White Elephant. I think it's
Me
an
too,
amazing
dude.
song. I think it's
It is, dude.
I think it's really funny when I heard somebody try to interpret it and fit it into their political theories. And it was interesting trying to make the argument that White Elephant is a woke song. I thought was a funny
That's
a funny
hilarious.
attempt. Yeah.
I mean, I have I wrote about it when I first heard it because I do think it's essentially, well, I wouldn't say it's essentially political, but I do think it is about idolatry and ideology.
Yeah.
actually.
It's about just everything
And,
blowing up.
Yes, yes. What's that, McMuscle?
I mean, I've told Noah already knows this, but Nick Cave is one of those people that I have not listened to. And once I realized how important he was, and I realized that I had not heard like one song from him, which is not true. I've definitely heard songs from him, but I kind of wanted to protect that, because now I've got the opportunity to kind of hear him for the first time. And this happened to me with Radiohead, and there's a couple other artists that has happened with me with where I was like, oh, I know of this person, but I've never heard the music. And so that's kind of a nice little treat. So I try to hold out as long as I can. But I think Nick Cave is probably going to be one of the next ones up where I kind of do a deep dive one day. Because he seems important, but I've just never given him the time. I've just never really taken the deep dive. Because like I said, once I realized how important he was, I kind of liked that I had never heard him before. So, yeah, Noah even made me a great playlist. And so that's probably where I'll start, is just jumping into the Boxman playlist.
What I like about him, I think, personally, is I think it's something to do with like if I had to, like, if it wasn't Nick Cave and I was listening to it, I wouldn't like it sometimes. Like, I don't know how to explain that. Like, it's like, because of some of the story I've heard of his, it made it, I invested a little bit of my own time to get to know his story. It made it very intriguing to me. And I think that it's like pretentious or something.
Anti-pretentious, you say?
Yeah, like it's like because I don't want to give anything away.
Don't spoil it. He's only been around my whole lifetime. Don't spoil it.
Okay. Well, like objectively, I don't think he's a great singer, right? It's like
Oh,
it's like that song.
that's never bothered me.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Never
it's like,
stopped me either.
it's like that song "Lower Still." Like that guy is not a great singer, but that is one of the best songs.
Mhm.
You know what's crazy is he can actually sing, and in that song he doesn't sing as good as he can, which is even more interesting to me.
Well, because it's a song of like, I almost think
It's because he didn't write that song. It's almost spirit. It's almost like of the spirit is how I think of that song. It's a little above me, to be honest. I mean, it's way above me.
Oh yeah, dude.
I don't know how he like. I don't know how no one had said that before. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like that song is one of those ones where I'm like, how did nobody in 2,000 years think of putting it together that way? Also, speaking of 2,000 years, I learned a fun fact today. Apparently, there is probably only one theological term, like when you talk about like actual like scholarly theology. So they have all of these words, right? Like propitiation, and they have all these unique words, right? And most of them are probably like Greek or Latin, right? But there's one theological word that has an English origin, and you nailed it. Wow. Yeah, it's it's atonement, actually.
Oh.
And John Wycliffe was actually the guy who kind of coined it, which is very, very interesting, right?
You know who was a fan of John Wycliffe?
Yeah. I know a lot of people.
Wasn't Jan Hus like a student of Wycliffe?
Yeah, there is a relation. I don't remember. I don't know enough about Huss. Honestly, I don't know enough about the proto-reformers. I never really enjoyed church history when I was like in the kind of apologetic scholarly stuff. I was way more interested in kind of like apologetics, I guess, or like it was the Bible, I guess, primarily. That was the thing that seemed the most important to me. I was like, can we trust this thing?
Okay.
You know, is it whatever? No, I mean, I could have named anything in the category of like apologetics, and you know, everybody's got their favorites. Like some people that are really into apologetics, they do like church history the most. That's just not me.
Fair.
Some people, they like the metaphysics. Some people, you know, it's just different flavors. I was going to say this earlier, approximately, but I feel like in real life, me and Chad would probably be the best gamer couch buddies because neither of us probably really want to play or care about the game that much.
Especially like if back in the day, if I was like lit, dude, I'd be like the best.
Yeah.
I
do wish I could have been. Oh, for sure.
Wait, what were you saying?
Well, I was just gonna say like it was gonna be dumb because I don't even think I actually believe it. But I was just gonna say it would be fun to hang out with drunk Chad once, but it's probably for the best that will never happen.
Praise God.
Yep, praise God.
Sure.
Or then maybe it would be like a miracle. Maybe like one day after communion or something, you would just feel filled with the Holy Spirit, and everybody would be like, "Is Chad drunk?" And we'd be like, "Yeah, well, exactly. It's not. It's better, but it's like being filled with the Spirit. You know, canonically, can appear like drunkenness to the outsider.
I mean,
right?
It wouldn't be the last time or the first time that somebody said that it was God that gave them permission to drink again. So
well, that's true. I was thinking of it the reverse way, though, like in Acts where Peter is like, you know, brothers, I am not drunk. We're not drunks. Yeah. We're just filled with the Spirit, like that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, okay, I see that. Yeah, I mean, I've had straight up like non-chemically induced buzzes before. Yeah, non-substance and what would be the word? Initiated. buses.
All natural.
Yeah. It's very strange.
I mean, you can get a
Whatever-
buzz if you hold your breath the right way.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a whole
like,
Peterson
this-
thing where him and Michaela were talking to some guy who was like, you should hold your breath for a really long time, and they just sat there holding their breath and were like getting high?
Yeah, it's a thing. Like, well, there's like holotropic breathing, and then there's like Wim Hof, and there's all these different types of meditation where you like hold your breath.
When I was a kid at camp, we did like this thing where we were all around the campfire and we were a bunch of dummies, and you would do this thing where you kind of like hyperventilate. You get down really low and you breathe in deep and exhale, and you do that like 5 times, and then on the 6th time you stand up and inhale and hold it, and then somebody comes up and like cuts off the blood flow to your brain, and then you kind of pass out. Yeah, I did that once, and then I fell and hit my head on a log.
Is it coming?
And they laughed. They were laughing when I came to. I mean, I remember it
Just
sounded kind of like
imagine-
digital.
In my imagination, it is funny.
It is funny. They were laughing because the way my head sounded when it hit the sitting log. They said it sounded hollow.
Well, my wife, I have an issue, Chad. I don't know if you relate to this, but like, I think I just have one of those bodies that like, if I like fall down or if I hurt myself, it's just like funny to other people. Like more often than not, like especially my wife. So anytime I like stub my toe or stumble and fall, anything like that, she thinks it is the funniest thing that's. And
I think my wife thinks it's funny, but she waits until she knows that I'm not like, flip out, and then she'll laugh. But I think part of her's laughing inside, and the other part of her's saying, "Oh, honey, are you okay?"
yeah, it's like a stress relief thing, maybe. But it's so funny too because my wife is like the last person I can make laugh in terms of like the words I say, which I'm pretty, I have a pretty high success rate with everybody else in my life, but she's a real, making her laugh feels like a real kind of, hitting the target, you might say. But whenever I really want to cheer her up, all I have to do is physically hurt myself, and she's in a better mood. everything's good.
That's great. Yeah.
Good little husband trick. No, I was just thinking about.
Yeah,
I was just thinking about a famous story in my own life when I lost my temper, and it happened to be when I was on a gaming couch.
yeah.
And it was in college, and Skate 2 had just come out,
Oh,
and so we were all playing Skate 2 on the one Xbox that we shared, and we were trying to land some like crazy backflip from the like mega ramp, and we would each like, I think we gave each other like 3 deaths or whatever, so like basically like 3 attempts. But if you like landed it, you could try again if you landed it, but if you like didn't land it, then that was your deaths. So we basically did it that way, and but we were trying to get this like one trick, like a backflip or something. And my friend, my roommate, almost got it, and I was next in line. I was after him, and that was his last death. And so I was expecting to get the controller, and basically he was like, "No, one more time," and he like did, and I was just like, "Bro, come on, like give it to me," and he didn't, but he did it one more time, and he nailed the trick.
oh.
And I was so pissed. I was just like, this is the worst night of my life. I cussed him out. I was just like, "You're an a-hole. You'll always be an a-hole. I can never trust you." Like, and so now to this day, like everybody, all of my roommates from college, they all like love to tell that story of when I crashed out because of Skate 2. said all the cuss words I had never said in my whole life up to that point. Anyway,
And that was the breaking point.
yeah, that was the last time I ever sat on a game couch.
Yeah,
that was one of the last times. Really? You never like sat on a couch while one of your homies played video games?
Not really. I play guitar, bro.
Yeah, I grew up with a next door neighbor who liked to show me all of his video games.
Yeah, I mean, I think
crappy to do that to me as a kid looking back, but yeah, so I grew up always like watching other people play video games that I somehow wasn't my game, so I wasn't allowed to, I guess.
Did you ever ask?
yeah, it just wasn't really my thing.
Well, you don't want to impose, no. I'm sure I did ask, I don't. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I asked like once and it was ambiguous, and so I just got my feelings hurt and never asked again. But
I mean, that's
we mostly played outside.
that sounds like something that would happen to me. So I don't blame you.
Yeah, I was a lot less disagreeable as a child. I didn't start. Well, I was just dishonest. It was like I would hide my disagreeability from everyone. I still do.
Well,
but now I feel like I'm doing it well. Doing it good.
You get like some substances to kind of like take the edge off. That kind of. You have a couple of beers, or whatever.
For sure. Oh, for sure. By the time I was in college, I felt like, well, it was more just like, I didn't really think of myself as a gamer. And I really enjoyed talking while other people played video games, So it was a win-win for me. I don't remember ever feeling like, past the age of like 12, like, oh man, I really wish I could be the one holding the controls right now. Because it seemed just as good to be able to be the like color commentary.
I mean, this is the first time I'm really kind of done this and paid attention to the gameplay. It's kind of mesmerizing just watching and listening to you yap. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, did somebody leave?
No, I don't think so. I think. Oh, Mick Moat hopped into the stream to watch it.
Yeah, I watched the stream and then I muted accidentally.
So, McMosive, I asked. Oh, wait. Noah, can I?
Go ahead.
Can I share the?
Can we just hijack your? We're just gonna hijack your stream now, if that's alright. Me and Chad.
Go for it.
I just want to share a question that I asked you, and I want to share it with McMosive. So I asked Noah today if he'd ever seen Pink Floyd's The Wall, the movie. And he said that he hadn't, and that kind of blows my mind.
Yeah, it doesn't blow my mind that he hasn't. It actually does blow my mind that I have. But our band director in high school, he liked to put that on when he wasn't feeling like, when he had like a headache and didn't want to hear us play the wrong notes, I guess.
The movie?
Yeah, I think so. Or maybe it was a live performance. I think it was the live performance. Is that the movie?
No, the movie's like a whole narrative live action film with, it's a mixed media piece. So there's like animation in it and acting, and there's a script, and there's not a lot of dialogue, mostly music driven narrative.
I probably saw that when yeah, I've probably seen that. There's reasons why I wouldn't remember it as well as the live show, but
right.
But yeah, it doesn't surprise me that Noah hasn't seen it. I don't hear really many people talking about Pink Floyd anymore, which is interesting because when I was growing up, like it was like jam bands. Jam bands were huge. It was like, I guess that would have been like late 2000s, the late aughts.
I've been seeing people kind of discovering them for the first time, and if they are being genuine on their reaction channels, their like minds are blown basically. But it's hard to tell who's genuine.
Yeah, it's so interesting too, because like for me, Pink Floyd is one of those bands that kind of like Rush, I guess, because they were introduced to me by my band conductor in school, not my parents and not the radio. And so I kind of think of them as niche kind of music nerd stuff. But then I also have this memory of when I was in high school and I the Zune, and there was Zune, PVK will know what I'm talking about. Zune Marketplace was incredible. It was the best. Zune, the 128 gigabyte Zune and Zune Marketplace was the best device and software combination that I've experienced in my whole life. And nothing will ever compare to it, basically. Not even my touchscreen iPhone. It was just so incredible. But so my memory of Pink Floyd is mostly like how different their music sounded in like a shuffle of every song ever made, essentially. Which is what I did when I was in high school. I would just put shuffle on basically like the whole catalog of human existence. And it was incredible. It was incredible. But Pink Floyd would stand out. Like Pink Floyd has a very Pink Floyd sound, you know, and it's a lot of bands are like that, but
not only that, but you would get like, if you threw like a whole Pink Floyd record, like Let's Stay the Wall, into like your shuffle, and all of a sudden it just grabs like a random tune. It might be like 30 seconds, you know?
Right.
And it like, where it should be accompanied by the song before and after.
Yeah. Well, and that's an interesting thing too, which is the like, and I don't know if this isn't as big as it used to be, but are we cross-talking now? Sorry.
No. I am going to go to the bathroom. You guys keep talking.
Okay. Don't worry, we can carry the show. With Pink Floyd talk. When I think you're right to point out that it's an album. They released albums, you know.
Yeah.
And, I always love when artists do that, but even for myself, I find it less and less the case that I will sit down and listen to a whole album through. I mean, I probably do maybe like once every month or once every couple of months. It just depends on if a new album comes out. But it's rare that I go back to old albums.
I find it less and less that I listen to any music whatsoever. I mean, I mean, I'm not entirely closed off to it. But there's just like, I find it increasingly less compelling. But I go through waves. I do go through waves.
Yeah, that's me too. I go through waves. I probably do listen to more music than most people, especially more new music, but I definitely go through waves where sometimes it's like no music at all, or like the only music I'm listening to is like the music I'm making, and then I don't really listen to anything else. That's why I've liked DJing so much, because it's just another reason to listen to new stuff. But
dude, that thing you put out, the chill stream you had the other day, like one of the songs, the dog bark song, dude.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Dude, that was tripping me out, man. I was like, there's a weird pocket that it drops into, which I really appreciated. Yeah.
I made that one on stream. That was really the heyday of my like on stream producing. I got in a really good rhythm where I was doing it like twice a weekend, like, you know, once on Saturday, once on Sunday. And so I was just really in a good rhythm of like cranking it up, and there was I think I was at a sweet spot of like corner content too, where I still had there was like a lot of stuff to watch and to rewatch. And we didn't have honestly, now that we have the archive, like the TLC search thing, I feel it's less important somehow for me to like replay stuff. Like now I feel more like if I replay something, I'm gonna bore everyone. So I like try to find like the premium content in my mind for a chill stream is like a vintage sermon or a lecture that I can just kind of put on while I'm like working on the beat. The problem is it gets really exciting when there's like people in the comments and I want to like engage, and I also sometimes I want to monologue like Luke. And so it's a difficult balance. Like I didn't really like the song I made today very much at all.
I didn't listen.
Well, good. Don't.
I like the whole playback in general. I think is interesting to think about. You know, thinking about.
Well, I would play Friday Morning Nameless stuff if I could. I mean, seriously, I know you probably wouldn't want that, but like I would if I had access to them.
I'm not against it at all. They're just off.
I have some stuff,
they're-
McMo.
Some people have some stuff, and I'm all for them doing that. It wasn't for anybody else. That move was like an entire like, because I felt the need to hold it. I think it had to go. There's like several reasons why it had to go. And
Noah, do you have
regrettable.
Do I have the what?
Do you have the first Jordan Hall interview where I crashed?
I don't think I have that. No, I saved stuff that I like that personally meant something to
That
me.
was interesting to you.
Sorry. I love the dynamic right now of McMo. You're talking about how you're doing your chill streams and stuff. Olsen and Brett are both debating on what day or scheduling what day they want to stream on in chat right now. And in the background, there's this guy's childhood trauma as he's recounting his life with Sam, our main character, his wife.
I mean, ain't that just the TLC
our wife's boyfriend is taking center stage right now. Anyway,
get him off the screen, dude. Get him off the screen. I hate that guy. I don't know anything.
Well, it's not his fault. Look, it's not his fault. You know, it's not his fault. I really think that if I had to, like, if I didn't have a job and I could like do leisure for like just do whatever the hell I wanted, I would start a whole channel and it would be dedicated to TLC. I would dedicate to making like scheduled times. I would go back and kind of like what Ethan was doing with the deep dive shit. But like I would just go back and find a bunch of random things and or even take requests.
Yeah, I miss Ethan. I miss Ethan's streams. I thought he was one of the better live streamers, even though he was my nemesis.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm the reason why Ethan stopped streaming.
What the hell, dude? Why?
I sent him a message about how like, oh yeah, I think the corner needs some like edited content. And then Ethan's like, you're right. I'm done live streaming. I'm like, that's not what I meant, but
dang, dude. Well, you know, Matt C took the credit when it first went down. But then also
good.
Matt C thought it was a prank. So it seems like I don't know if I should even be saying that, but yeah, I don't know what to believe anymore.
I think his serious was like, if you just look at the video, he's just honest that he's busy. He wants to do something for his family. Oh, who knows? Like, honestly, because like all this stuff to me it's so bizarre. How kind of like how much value I think I have invested in my time with you guys and the work that we've done together and the play that we've had, and like just focusing on that, really focusing on the relationships that I've been able to have.
Basically, if you had all the leisure time in the world, you would become the like corner's chief navel gazer. You would be like, I will do all the navel gazing for everyone.
Well, and basically what I would just try to do is make a salient edited image of the corner. That's basically I would take the Parker's project and put it in video form.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I mean, I kind of want to do that a little. I've been like trying to do that a little bit on streams, but it's
I still think like PVK's classic videos are some of the best, honestly.
Well, that's true. True. But meanwhile, Noah's traversing this infinite train.
It's not infinite.
Sometimes
It's just kind of hanging out there.
Conversations can be draining, though. Stream conversations can be taxing, like creatively taxing.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know,
Matt, do you have any involvement with this this Macbeth play thing?
No.
Well, I've got a little. I'm not like really involved, but I am involved enough to where I can see how many people are involved and how many people are excited about it, and it's really cool.
I am excited about it. I'm jazzed for it. I told David Busico that I would really like. I wanted to do a cover of the song "The Way That You Were" by Sleep Token, but
nice.
I haven't gotten around to doing it.
Well, just send it to me instead.
The acoustic version. It's hard to do.
I think it's hard to play.
No, I don't really have the kind of tools, right? I just have a microphone and an acoustic guitar, and that's it.
What more do you need, bro?
Discipline.
Well, at least it's nothing important. Good night, Olsen.
Good night, Olsen.
Night, Olsen. Sweet dreams.
But that's a good song. I really do like that song a lot. But no, my investment in the creative corner stuff has been mostly through a couple brandings that I got to do with Progress, and then the Substacks writing stuff.
Was it you? There's like a new branding on Grim Grizz that has like one of the old Bill Stream songs on it. I recognize my saxophone. That's the only reason I know. It's because I heard myself.
I did it, bro. Why does that dude look like Seabags? Did you see that?
Yeah, he kind of looks like Seabags.
That's Seabags right there.
He's the guy who cucked us.
Seabags, why did you cuck us?
Don't ever say that word again. Oh, dude. That's like a Gen Z thing.
Now his flowers turned himself into a soldier. How symbolic.
Symbolic soldier.
Get his ass, Noah. Get his ass. This game doesn't seem to really be about the like. I don't know. I guess you tell me, no, but it doesn't seem like it's. You're not meant to go away from this type of battle thinking, oh man, that was a great battle. It's more of it's the emotional weight of the narrative that's kind of first and foremost, it seems. As I've watched you play this game for, it seems like a year now.
Well, I've gone through the
point?
first and the second.
What's the idea?
There he is. Trying to reconnect the world.
He's trying to kill the bad guy.
I get that, you damn thing.
No, it's like it's like a futuristic, post-apocalyptic mailman. He has all these packages, and then you gotta take them from like one side of Australia to the other side or something. And there's like all these mountains he can take, and then he can make bridges and like ladders, and he can like leave ropes, like, and he can leave stuff on the trail, and like other players use it. How am I doing, Noah?
You're doing pretty well. I'm almost
Is
dead.
it related to Walking Dead or no?
No, it's just got the Redis guy in it.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's some Easter eggs. I would be surprised if there were Easter eggs. But it's just got Norman Reedus in it. And it's hard to think of him not as the Walking Dead character.
Yeah. Probably better think of him there than What's that one movie that he was in?
Boondock Saints.
Freaking, yeah. That
Oh yeah, Boondock Saints.
movie.
We used to watch that. We watched that before a football game on the bus. That was like the only time they let us watch at like for a quote unquote school event. Like that was the only time they let us watch like an R-rated movie. It was before football games. They wanted to get our blood boiling, you know.
Oh yeah.
Way to go, Noah.
Yes.
Congratulations. Is the hat and the shades? Did you choose?
Oh,
that
I
look?
picked those out.
Oh yeah.
Why did he
Good-
save
good
you,
pick.
bro? Why did he save you?
Because he's a complicated guy.
It's there's no black and white answers.
I'm so sorry. I tried to protect him. I'm sorry.
He's
You know
also
what's
like a
weird to me?
ghost.
The weirdest thing to me about this whole game is when I remembered that Noah's playing it on a mouse and keyboard.
Oh no,
That
I'm playing on
I'm
a
like-
controller.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
That's why
I
my
mean, I
aim
see
is so
the-
bad. Okay, to clarify, everybody who's watching, my aim is bad because I'm on a controller.
There you go.
Keep you safe.
I'm sure people were really wondering, why does this guy suck so bad? Oh, is
He
that
doesn't really look a
blood?
lot like Seaback's there.
Is the blood on the hat? Is that like a?
That doesn't come with the hat. That's just splattered on the hat.
Can you buy that hat with blood on it as like a merch piece?
I'm sure they sell the hat, but it's probably sold out at this point.
Okay.
all these flashbacks?
Yeah.
Is in a hospital. I know what a hospital ceiling
This
looks
is
like.
this is his therapist, and Sam's wife is this therapist one.
Oh, bro. So she's the sicko.
Have a seat.
No, I think they're both sick. They're both adulterers.
Yeah.
At least that's our impression. Maybe this whole cutscene is like, oh, the whole time
Yeah,
it
we-
was actually a misunderstanding, and
The big misunderstanding.
when
I hope that's what we're about to see.
when there was a shot, it was like, I have a baby and it's yours. It was actually just a misunderstanding, and there's a reason why she said that in
He
context.
looks greasy. Why does he look so greasy?
He's on meth.
That guy sucks.
So
Yeah,
you
it kind of
are
looks
here.
like
Actually, I'm warming up to him.
she's like
Just takes out a cigarette.
Doesn't she kind of look like the lady?
What do you
It's Neil.
That is Neil. If Neil grew some facial hair, Lucy, Alyssa Young.
No, it's Seabax with the Adrian Brody nose.
Whoa.
So, thank you. We're good
Or
to go.
Seabax from the front, Neil from the side. No, Neil doesn't have a big nose like that.
It's my nose.
His name is Neil, though.
I don't like the way his pants jump at his shoes when he sits. That's pants work.
So you made it then.
Come on, Kawajima or whatever your name is.
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
What did she see in him? He's
Meth.
not even that tall.
They're childhood friends.
Oh.
They got a scar because he had a piece of burning metal on his hand, and then she grabbed his hand to try to get out of something.
Your scars match my scars.
And then he ran away and didn't save her.
You know, that is the story of a lot of adultery. The scars
Big
match
no.
up. You know?
Yeah.
So that is good storytelling. Is this a farmer
It's a-
opera?
That actually reminds me of that sleep token. Sleep token. Yeah. Can't remember what it is now.
And you know what? It reminds me of Kierkegaard, actually.
Thereof.
I bet you, a dude from like Vessels, like be reading Kierkegaard.
You, sir, are
I wouldn't be
an unrepentant
surprised.
Criminal.
I wish you would just put a shirt on.
Guilty
You
of
know?
illegally entering our country on
Who are you trying to
multiple
impress, bro?
occasions.
Who's that?
You
Vessel?
think I'm guilty of
Yeah.
doing your dirty work?
I think that
After the conversation we have
probably
overlooked your
himself.
crimes.
He's trying to
Probably feels
impress
like
himself.
Yeah, like I feel like he probably feels like a weird beta dude, and he's like, this is the only place where I can feel like a confident alpha.
Oh yeah. Well, there's definitely that. I mean,
You understand?
yeah, it's definitely a character he's playing for sure. But
yeah,
one wonders if he's gotten lost in the sauce, which would not be the craziest thing in the world for an artist to do. But I hope not. I hope he's just a normal guy and he really laughs at the like if he makes fun of Vessel in real life, to me that would be like best case scenario.
I think it's awesome. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, dude.
I don't get the sense that he does. I feel like maybe the other members of the band do, but I don't know if he does.
Oh, I think it is because I think I've seen some of that in some of the live footage where they'll like be wearing weird, like people throw up a cowboy hat or like Hello Kitty, whatever.
He's
and
got a
they'll just be
silliness
wearing
too.
that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I haven't watched a lot of live footage of Sleep Token in a while either. You think we're gonna get
That's my favorite.
What kind of cargo have they got you carrying?
Oh yeah, their live stuff is incredible.
Yeah. I hope so.
This is a safe space.
Part of me hopes they just
You're not recorded.
put out the last thing and quit just for shits and giggles.
What kind of cargo?
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't do any. All they did was they put out the record, then they did a North American tour with select number of dates, and then they haven't done anything since. I think that's hilarious.
Yeah. Well, they probably made enough money on the.
Sorry, you guys aren't paying attention to the game, so I'm gonna catch up real fast. She's asking what cargo he's been taking, and we know that somebody was doing this, but he's like, yeah, I've been taking brain dead pregnant women and importing them into our country.
You know, I'm just gonna say it. I don't think this is a good guy.
well,
And
the
if she
last scene
fell for him.
The last scene established that he doesn't like what he does. That he's trying to get away, but the government is saying that they're going to charge him with a crime if he doesn't. You know, they're going to throw him under the bus.
Yeah, they're going to charge you with a crime if you don't stop doing this crime.
Yeah,
bro, this is basically just a story about an alcoholic. This is what's happening here. It's like a guy who's like he's like, oh, I don't want to be doing this no more, but the alcohol's like, well, I'll punish you with it. You don't drink me again, bitch. And then you're like, okay, I'll do it, but I don't want to.
Yeah, but at least alcohol makes you feel good in the moment. You know, transporting brain dead pregnant women does not. I don't think that there would be any pleasure in the actual activity.
Speak for yourself, bro.
You're right. Not, you know, I haven't lived every life. Maybe there's something I'm missing. But I will say this: if she falls in love with this guy, or even in lust. You've got to question, you know, there are questions about her own sense of judgment and her own morality. I'll just say that.
Yeah, dude.
Well, okay. Can we also clarify that she is the therapist that he's going to?
I mean, that makes it even worse, right?
Yeah.
This is a total meta alcoholic story that she totally needs Al-Anon.
Brett is saying in the comments, by the way, that I'm telling you, it's a pharma opera. That was Chad's story. Pharma opera. Is this a pharma opera?
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, that's what it is.
What's a pharma
games
opera?
I have no
games
clue.
are. Well, so my whole thing about the soap operas is that they are shows that were produced by the soap companies, and they sold their products on the commercials. And then Ezra and I were talking about this. And a pharma opera would be like. We decided that news was actually pharma opera, where like all the
medication companies,
or like that's where you get all your commercials, and that's also who's producing the news and stuff.
I mean, you could even be more specific and just say GLP-1 opera.
Yeah, seriously. Me and my wife were talking about this the other day because I got in the car, she was playing one of her podcasts. And it's so funny to hear the difference in ads between podcasts. Like most of the podcasts I listen to that aren't like TLC related, it's either like sports podcasts where they're advertising sports betting, or it's like other thinky talky type stuff where they're more than likely to kind of advertise like some sort of supplement or better help, you know, help with the better in it. But then you listen to my wife's podcast had this ad for like, and it was an ad for BetterHelp, but then it was also an ad for like Good RX, which I think is like a pharmacy thing. And you know, I told my wife, I was like, yeah, there's definitely like a a funny stand-up comedian could easily like make note of this in a way that would be hilarious. I'm not that guy, but I can tell you that is funny that the ads for podcasts are different for boys and girls, which is
That's wild, dude. I bet you a lot of those people actually live in Austin. I mean, I was thinking about
probably.
this, like the West went so far west where it went south and then dipped back east, but they landed basically like a big hook, and they landed
call me
in
old fashioned.
Austin.
Call me old fashioned. The West is still the West in my book.
Yeah, so like the idea that I think Austin is actually the telos of the West, right? Because it's like think about it, the symbolism happens, right? It's a Lone Star State, individualism at its peak, and so like you have the comedians, all the podcasters, and and most of the intellectual left-brained marketing is being pumped directly out of Austin, Texas. And into
with X, I guess. Yeah, I don't really think of Austin as being such a cultural hub, but I guess it is in some
It's
ways.
because you're not watching enough Kill Tony, right? That's the
no.
Yeah, I guess I'm not watching Kill. I have not been watching Kill Tony actually.
But this is the thing. It's like that's the thing. It's like the Lone Star State, the individualism. You have what's his nuts that Chris Williamson. He's out of there. You got Rogan's out of there. You got,
I'm joking, but Kill Tony is like relatively large. That's another. That's part of the Rogan operation.
Dude, yeah. I mean,
also to clarify earlier, I love all the big pharma companies. So if you want to give me money, feel free, and I will kick these two off.
Yeah, donate to my Ko-Fi, Moderna.
Big pharma, get access to Mick Mo's music.
Yeah, this chill stream brought to you by Kaiser Permanente.
Dude, that'd be hilarious. You just go on like CNBC News, and the next like pharmaceutical company for boner pills has McMosive saxophone playing in the background.
I want to see you, McMo, with without any glasses on, with no hat on, walking like sideways, across the screen, but with your head turned to look at the camera, and just say GLP-1s have really improved my lifestyle.
You're saying that would only be believable if I stood sideways? Come, dude, that is crazy.
No. No, I'm saying have you seen?
So it looks like you could advertise for GLP-1s.
No. I'm saying that is the structure of those Charles Barkley GLP-1 commercials.
Oh yeah. Hey America, welcome to the McMo stream. This week's McMo stream is brought to you by Blue Chew. Terrible.
Oh, so I stopped this again because when she found out that he's transporting brain dead pregnant women, she says no one would do that, or no one would ask you to do that. I thought it was funny because there's a quote from the famous YouTube channel Wendigoon, which asks, if you ever think the government wouldn't do that, yes, they would.
That's why I have to smile at me.
Yeah. I mean, you can gain that system by just thinking of something nice, but point taken.
They make them in Mexico.
Raw material for human sacrifice.
Is his nose bigger than it should be?
No, I think it's just him.
Yeah, I think it's a real guy, Chad. That is a real act. It's probably built
yeah.
on a real
They do a
actor, so you
scan.
should be careful. Maybe somebody bumped the scanner.
That's fucking hilarious. Wait, I didn't hear anything they just said. Can you rewind?
Oh,
it?
she was just saying. Yeah, you can't rewind. But she was doing some
What?
breathing exercises.
You're wearing my scarf.
You can't rewind?
And now she's wearing his clothes. Wearing his scarf.
That's
Psycho.
effed up. I don't like that.
There's this car. I think someone's been watching me.
And I like it.
Noah called it before the dude had to say it.
Do you mind this girl?
Yeah, that's the car.
Yeah, you're
Pretty sure
paranoid.
it's a security vehicle.
You're sneaking around.
I'll check on it. No, look.
What was that? Some sort of like incognito selfie?
Yeah, it was like so.
It was.
They wouldn't notice that he's
You should
taking the
really
picture
go
and
those.
getting out.
See?
Yeah.
You know, he does kind of have a nice smile. I mean, when he first came in, he did not look good. But when the guy smiles, he's not bad. I've known guys that look like.
That's me. Everything's me, bro.
He's the father.
It's coming
Wait,
up all me.
It seems that he's the father.
Baby Zodiac son will be cancer.
Yeah.
I think he is the dad.
Oh,
Is this
dude,
a
that's
playable
bad
scene? Is
line.
that why they're sitting like that?
Wait.
Dude, pause it. Pause it.
She said he's the father. He didn't say you're the
Oh,
father.
Yes. He's the
Nobody cares
father
about
and
the
that
Zodiac sign?
the
And his-
Zodiac sign would be Cancer. That's
Yeah.
symbolism, bro.
The cancer is like the symbol they have on their hands. Isn't that the zodiac sign for Cancer?
I think maybe.
I don't know,
Yeah,
but-
crab.
But also like Cancer, you know what you gotta do with Cancer. So that's weird, dude.
Chemo?
This game is making me scared.
Relax. It's just pixels. This was
Okay.
all invented by a Japanese man.
It was.
Okay. All right.
We're just inside the mind of an odd, creative, genius Japanese man. No
Okay.
need to be alarmed.
He's a baby.
Thank you.
This thing between us,
Across.
it was a mistake.
No, it was not a mistake.
He does look
It
greasy.
was not a mistake.
We just got
Yeah.
Look at me.
we got caught up in our emotions. We weren't thinking straight, that's all.
It was not a mistake. I don't care if it's his baby you're carrying. Lucy, I love you.
Oh, so it is. It is our baby. Sam's baby.
Look, Lucy.
You're gonna trust
you have
her?
some explaining to do.
I don't trust her at all.
Probably. Okay, so I'm just taking it as I go.
I mean, me too, but that just shows the difference in how skeptical we are of people.
Well, she is lying, right? I mean, that's what.
Yeah,
she,
I think she's lying to him because she knows I can't leave Norman Reedus for this guy who I just reconnected with and is my patient. So I'm going to tell him it's Norman Reedus's and he's going to get pissed and I'm going to say it was a mistake and he's going to leave. And then at least my son will have a father or my kid will have a father, etc.
We haven't even heard about the third or the fourth guy. So there's that.
Well, let's relax. Let's relax. Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past her.
Yeah, I think she lied.
Well,
Cool shades, bro.
Neil has vanished. Whether he managed to
What
achieve
is
some-
that?
That is a long story of how he got there, but there's a guy who's trapped in the body of a doll. And do you recognize his
Makes
voice?
perfect sense.
Yeah. You can.
This is one of Noah's favorite recurring bits, and I won't ruin it.
Doubt we'll be seeing him again. Which just leaves the matter of that curious gift he gave you. Hopefully Fragile can tell us more.
That's Jesus from The Chosen.
Oh wow. Weird. Jonathan Rumi?
Yeah.
We live in a weird world, dude. I think it's awesome.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Hmm.
Love a good skill tree, you know. Did not love a good skill tree.
More of like your stats.
Yeah.
There's there's a skill tree that I can show you that I've been filling out.
Look at that sprint.
Yeah, he's got his boost legs on. His golden exoskeleton on his legs there.
Like some boost legs.
Yeah,
They probably chafe after a while.
They have anti-chafing cream.
Anti-chafing cream?
Yeah.
Guys, I just realized that I was watching the YouTube stream from my laptop rather than the Discord stream, so I was like responding to everything like 5 seconds late.
I like the idea that
My
the whole...
apologies.
Oh, good night, Brett. Have a good night.
Good night, Brad.
Look away, avert your eyes.
So what do you guys think about that new morning crew, huh?
Oh, they're great.
Oh, yeah. I haven't been
They're
able
like,
to catch too much, but...
They're kind of old. They're like Gen X.
Well,
And
Olsen's in
even-
that crew too, right?
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I guess Olsen's young. Olsen's like the youngest one.
Maybe. Megan might be younger.
So you know,
Oh,
Sam,
yeah.
I had that item
Megan's like
Neil
my
gave
age.
to
I don't know
delivered
how
into
old
Fragile
Olsen is.
Care. She'll analyze it and will let us know its significance in due course.
Why does he sound like that, though?
Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready.
He's
This
actor.
guy's
He does
pretty good at voices, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. McMotive, you gonna write anything for the little zine?
Hey, Sam.
Oh no, probably not.
I need to talk to you about your child.
I don't want to hear it.
Yes,
Oh,
you do,
great.
Sam. This is a memory drive. On it was a record of Lucy unveiling some dark secrets on what the Bridges researchers had planned. Details of women brought over from Mexico for the BB experiments.
Right, yeah.
The ones that Neil Vanna trafficked for Bridges. It was through
Of
his
meaning.
therapy that Lucy found out about it all, when he confessed to everything he'd done.
Oh, he's just learning about everything we just knew.
I know
Found
you
out
were
about.
more than just her
Yeah.
patient.
Well, he saw that too, I think.
You were her partner.
I didn't stop her from cheating on me.
Wait. That's not the whole story. We also know who the baby's real father was. It was you, Sam. The record leaves no room for doubt.
I mean, it did for
The
me.
child that Lucy was carrying.
I mean, part of this is like, oh yeah, it was your child, but at the same time, that child is dead. I don't know. It feels like we're
The
kind
baby's
of
dead. I didn't know
yeah. The baby's
so that
dead.
does change
So it's a little bit like, oh yeah, the
Doesn't
baby
matter
that you really
at this
cared
point.
for and you had adopted without knowing it was actually your child, and you thought it might not be your child, but you still loved it. He's still gone, and it's kind of like putting a bow on a on a horrible situation.
Okay.
So wait, and now the child, I think, like, as far as like
Apology, along
like a
with
kind of like plot proxy, like the child is like a symbolic of all children, is like the child might be like archetypal child or something in this story, like the idea that everybody's responsible for everybody's children, something like that. Is that like an underlying thing there, you think, or am I looking too far into it?
No,
Am
I think
going
the
left
first game
brain?
was very like fatherhood focused, and this is like it started out like that, and then it's kind of leaned into processing grief and breaking connections. The first game was all about building connections, and then it's kind of this game's about the limits and the vulnerability that comes with those connections.
Consequence of connection.
Yeah.
Okay.
The tagline for this game was "Should we have connected?"
Yes. Always.
But I think it's one of those things you have to work towards, right? Like you can't. I don't know. At least in my opinion.
Can I ask some personal questions, you guys? Or is it maybe inappropriate to ask what do you guys think about kids? Are you guys gonna do the kids thing?
I'd like to finish the cutscene.
Sorry, bro.
Extraordinary. The offspring of the repatriate was the world's first BB. Lucy knew that if the Bridges researchers found out, they would use the baby as a test subject. So she lied. She pretended the child was Vanna's to mislead them. But she always intended for you to discover the truth one day. That's why she gave this necklace to him.
Incoming distress call from the network node. There's an army of ghost mechs right on their doorstep. We need to secure the node. Lose it.
Great, that's the last thing we need.
I'm headed to the bridge, Sam. You better get ready.
Why does her headphones look like gloves?
Because they're like two hands on her shoulders that move independently.
Oh. Is that good for like scratching itches?
If I could, Sam,
Or smoking.
I would give you all the time you need to process everything that's happened.
Excellent.
But the fact of the matter is that we need you now, more than ever. For what it's
Who's he
worth.
talking for?
I'm here for you. So let's get out there and do what needs to be done.
Okay.
Can only he hear that thing?
No. He just talks.
But I mean, can other characters perceive the talking?
Yeah. He's a doll that talks.
Oh.
Heads up, everyone. He's here.
Okay, so it's not just his imagination.
Sam, we're in the end game now. No matter what it takes, we have to link up this final network node. Now, I called this mission briefing.
Brother, you need to
so that
link
we're
up
all
some
on the
shoulders.
same page.
Bureaucracy at its finest.
Our objective and its surroundings are defended by a sizable
Looks like a
contingent
stall.
of ghost mechs. Clearly, they're not
You
going
see
to
that?
make it easy for us.
So,
You've got pareidolia.
here's the plan. Tarman, you'll hound
That
the
was a
Beast
stall,
Dell,
for sure.
As always. Rainey, I want you on the radar.
Leave it to me.
Depending on how things go, I may ask you to use your powers too. I was hoping you could provide
Noted
fire
it.
support for Sam with the ship's cannons.
That shouldn't be a problem. If necessary, I
What
can
the?
use this to stay in
What
touch.
was that? Did you just have a bug crawl on his face?
As for you tomorrow,
I think it was a shadow.
Your screen, bro.
You know, she's arguably the best marksman on the ship, which would make her an ideal candidate for the miniguns.
The clothes look so realistic, and then the characters.
The DH3 Magellan happens to have two of them mounted up top.
That's the only
The
character that looks
operator can
real.
control them
The old
remotely
guy?
from the bridge.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't be
Do you know who
in
the
any
old
more
guy is?
danger than the
I think
rest
any
of
of them
us.
look real.
And if she's even half as good as she's been in VR, those makes one
He looks
stand a chance,
familiar.
right?
It's like VR.
She kind of looks real right there.
I can do that.
This is Elle Fanning, one of the
Yeah.
Fanning ladies.
Yes. The guy who's the ship captain is the guy who made the Mad Max movies.
Mad Max himself.
Mr. Bad Max.
Like the director or something?
Yeah, the director. I forget his name. It's
Man,
not John
that's
Carpenter,
cool.
it's something else. George Miller is his name.
Dolman, you look after Sam.
He also made Happy Feet.
And Sam?
Never
you're
seen it.
handling the delivery.
What?
Plot your route as you see
If it's good.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm aware of it.
It's really,
Never watched
it's really the wall for a certain type of sensitive young man.
Can I just say one of my favorite George Miller quotes of all time is
Yeah.
he said, if you put a gun to my head and asked me what I would do for Happy Feet 3, I'd say pull the trigger.
To provide
fire support within the chiral network.
Interesting.
Outside of it, the cannons become
See, that's a skull.
meaning
Right
too
there.
greater risk of collateral
You see it?
damage.
The advanced
Yes,
party
I
set up
see
a
it.
number of
I do not see this.
We should be able to make use of them. While they were originally built to improve
In
signal
the playback, go look,
they
you'll see.
could, once activated, be reconfigured to expand network coverage.
Which would
No.
also allow
I'm
us
just
to
looking for
move
a
the
skull.
ship closer.
No,
up
it's
to you
kind of
if you
like
want us
cocked
on
up.
hand to provide
Weird.
fire support, Sam.
That said, if you're too close to the network node, you're back in collateral damage territory. Please, bear that in mind.
Once we link up this last node, we'll have succeeded in bringing the Australian continent into the chiral network. Our defenses will be stronger than ever, and we'll be able to get rid of those ghost mechs for good. So, let's do what we came here to do.
Hate it.
Does everybody have some weird quirky shit on them?
Oh yeah.
She's got the neck hands.
Don't forget,
Okay.
Yeah,
coming
dude.
on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have.
Are those neck hands a
Oh,
part of
no,
her
you've got
outfit or a part of her?
I think there was a
Now it's time to finish
a
the
log
task.
entry that the hands were the hands of a friend of hers from far away. I don't know.
And a couple of neck hands would be so convenient.
They would be.
I'd just be scratching my beard all the time.
The final site to be connected is within reach at last.
And like when you lean forward.
Establishing a connection here could
Man, that's how I
potentially
do
lead to the
push-ups.
manifestation
Just by
of
using those.
3 gates. Based on what happened in Mexico, it is likely that
Know what I'm
these
saying?
portals have already emerged in nascent form, appearing only as
Is that you
minor
doing this?
distortions
Yeah, that's
in
me.
space, invisible to the naked eye.
Okay.
These fissures will gradually develop, and once total chiral connectivity is achieved,
Lots of exposition this time.
with time.
Well, we're reaching the end of the game, and so you kind of have to be, you know, tying up all the loose ends.
It remains unclear
I got
whether
you.
or not all 3 of these fissures will stabilize and develop into gates, but you will see for yourself. Once
So do you think you will
remain
finish the
sight.
story for
On a different subject,
your own story for the zine?
completed my investigation into the link
I
between Higgs and APAC.
I'll probably get something through. I have something that's pretty good already. I just need to kind of move it forward a little bit more. It doesn't really fit too much into the theme where it stands. I need to kind of find an excuse to get it a little further.
Okay.
I had an idea thinking about writing a story, which I'm probably never going to write a story for the zine, but I like imagining what it would be like to write a story. And so one thing I thought of was you just think of a story, any story, and then you just basically have it in the back of your mind, and then you like grill yourself like a detective would, trying to figure out the story as someone who doesn't know the story. And that's how you write it. You just write it as like a conversation between interrogator trying to get the truth from the criminal, and that's your story. So if you already have a story, that's how you set it up.
To slip past unnoticed or engage in open combat, I'll leave the decision to you.
I'm not sure if I follow.
Magellan will provide support.
Well, I'll just leave the decision to you.
Should any mechs come within range.
Okay.
Naturally,
I mean, I already have one written, so it's all good. Don't worry about it. I'm looking forward to the next one. I want the prompt for the next one.
Should you require our assistance,
So I can start
give
already.
the order, and we will be happy to oblige. Be sure to keep these various factors in mind when devising your plan of attack, Sam. Once the first way station's on the grid,
But I'm
it's
kind
time
of
to
creatively
move on to the
spent
next one. You will
a little
find
bit.
it at this location. Be advised that you will be unable to expand chiral network coverage if you don't connect these way stations in the correct order. In other
Yeah,
words,
be advised.
if you go to the second way station first, you will be unable to establish a connection with your Cupid. Now, once the
Out of
second
order
way
means.
station is online, you will need to cross the bridge and deliver the drawbridge terminal unit to Terminal Fort Knott. Then, use the Cupid to bring the city onto the network and complete the order. You will receive the necessary cargo after this briefing. Once the chiral network covers the entire continent,
The ghost mechs that have been emerging from the tar currents will no longer be able to come and go as they please. At least that is what APAS's simulations have indicated. This concludes my
Great.
briefing. You still have a
That
long
doesn't give
road
me
ahead
much
of you,
confidence, but
but we'll be here to provide constant support. We expect that you'll face fierce resistance, the likes of which you've not yet seen. You will almost certainly require plenty of weapons, blood
This
bags,
is
and other
DoorDash
consumables
with
to
more
achieve your
steps.
goals.
this is
Have you
DoorDash
gotten?
and
Have you played this before?
Now then, plot your
McMo.
route
Has
and
McMo
see
played
to
this
all
before?
Sorry.
necessary
No,
preparations.
you, Noah. Have you played this?
This is the first time I've played this. Like
Okay, I figured
like
that. Yeah.
going through.
That's
So
why
you
we
don't
can't
know what's
distract
coming.
him too much.
Yeah, I don't know what's coming.
Okay.
Skankenstein
Sorry
has
about
been.
that, bro.
Oh no, it's okay. Yeah, we'll go this way.
Skankenstein's been what?
Oh, he's been talking about how good this game is.
Okay.
Oh, new person in chat. Hi, Salazar.
Isa Salazar, 7570.
I've heard Salazar. Where's that from?
The cargo you'll be taking with
Be a good name for a salamander.
in order to connect way stations using your
Salamander?
Salazar.
you must have
There
in
you
your
go.
possession when accessing their terminals.
Salazar.
Hank is
Make
here.
sure you don't lose it.
Oh, you are here. Okay, this is a good excuse. I will keep listening. I drink too much water before this. I will be right back.
Oh.
Uh,
We need that ASMR, man. No, we don't, actually. Keep that to yourself.
Hank, what's new with you, bro? Me and Chad have just been shooting the breeze with old Foxman.
Like,
You've played this. You know what's about. You know what's about to happen, right?
I do. I just peeked in there and saw where he's at. And, but they made very clear, like, he's close to the end of the game.
Yeah. I didn't know that you were a gamer, dude. That was a revelation when I found that out. I was like, whoa, Skank's a gamer.
A little bit. I'm not nowhere near the level of these folks.
You have a handheld device, dude. You have a handheld. You're pretty far gone. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. You take a gaming device on camping trips. You're cooked. You're a gamer.
All right. Oh,
I say it. It's true. You're a gamer, dude. I'm sorry.
I won't dispute it. I won't dispute it.
I'm the cutoff. If you game more than me, I think you're a gamer.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
That's, and I did put an embarrassing amount of time into this game. It's true.
Chad, not a gamer.
No. Last game I played was probably Duke Nukem on PlayStation.
I'm surprised the menu music or the pause music for this game doesn't just repeat infinitely. It paused.
Dude, I got.
Oh no, I clicked out.
About it way long ago. That I gotta bother Skank.
Oh no, I gotta just apologize to you because I'm sure, Chad, you feel like I have been ducking you for 2 weeks now.
Been ducking.
That's
basically.
And I don't know. There's nothing I can say that can deny the charge that probably feels like that, other than to say like, I'm sorry, I got crazy busy. I didn't read your story as soon as I would have liked and stuff like that.
Oh, I'm just an impatient, excited person. That's all. That's all this is.
No, I
I'm
appreciate your enthusiasm, and you have been communicating that, and I keep getting hit with like. Anyway, I just keep getting busy. It's my busy season.
Fired. You're fired. Fired from.
Yeah,
I'm taking over the zine.
So you
haven't. Now.
So you
He's in
haven't
control.
read the story yet.
What's that?
Hasn't been read yet. So you haven't read it yet.
No, I read it. I finished it this morning.
Thank God. Thank you.
Thank goodness I don't have to print it
That's all
out.
I care about.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't give you my comments in public other than say like, yours is so long, dude. We're probably just gonna publish an excerpt. So if you got ideas about what to excerpt, I'm all ears.
but I'm kind of thinking
Chad
like
wrote a
we'll
novella.
find like a juicy chunk in the middle. I was thinking chapter 3. I feel like that's probably the best part, but I don't know. Like maybe you want a little bit more lead up. But if you want to look back over and have some thoughts on that. But yeah.
After the zine comes out, Chad, you've got to read the whole thing and put it on and send it to me so I can. Cause I don't want to read that much, you know. But if you read it for me, I'll listen for sure.
Chad already sent me an audiobook version of it too.
Oh, just send me that.
Yeah.
Send me that.
He's on top of it.
Yeah, Neil recorded it for me. It's like I was
never
shocked
mind.
at how long it was. It's like 42 minutes long, dude. I was like, what? Why is this so long?
Well, because Neil read it.
It's only
slow down on all the
7,000
big words.
It's
The
only
thought
like
of Neil being like a bad reader is really funny to me for some reason.
I think it's 7,600 words or something.
Yeah.
What did Neil give you any feedback?
Did Neil give me any feedback? Yes.
Yeah. Will you share it with us? Because Neil's a good. I feel like Neil would be a good editor. You know, he's read a lot and he's written a lot.
Oh my gosh! I gotta pull up the camera here, guys. We got a rainbow.
Ooh.
My wife would be.
Yeah, look at that.
Lovely.
Look at that.
Thank you, Lord.
Oh. And I won't do too much more stuff doxing, but the corner store across the street from me is famous in his Google reviews for selling terrible quality bootleg Pokemon cards.
Is that a crime?
Like, I mean, it's a crime to not care about your art that much. If you're gonna grift, like, work harder, guys.
Have you considered that it is an incredibly hilarious bit?
Well, I think the problem is they're like, it's too poor quality that my kids won't believe they're real. Like, if you could.
I've got you, Sam.
I want the off-brand Pokemon cards so bad. I would pay extra for that probably.
Push on, Sam.
So,
No, gotta not do that. You gotta not do that.
So my wife did, okay. Maybe this is broken.
No, I just keep interrupting. You're good, Chad. Go ahead.
Oh.
Chad, I think I was just interrupting.
Oh.
Sometimes it gets. I was just gonna talk about me more, anyways.
Target eliminated.
Whoa, what's that noise?
That was the ghost robots.
Oh, that's me wandering across the street to.
Oh, it sounded like he was swimming.
It's raining. Why am I rainbow? Oh, it's a double. It's a double.
A double rainbow.
I love a good double rainbow. It's crazy to me that Neil said he had never seen a double rainbow before. Austin.
He just lives in the wrong side of the country. All right, let me pop the camera again.
I live on the same. I live. More on that side of the country than
you see double duty. Not upside down though.
Double rainbows all the time.
Although I don't see any blue in there. So.
Great job tomorrow. Okay.
Well, that'll be the chemtrails. You know, they're taking the colors out the rainbow now. Probably what's going on.
Well, if you paid attention to President Foxman's backlog, he's got a whole video on the absence of blue in the Death Stranding rainbow.
Oh, I think it's just the symbolism of the upside down rainbow. Did I talk about blue?
Yeah.
I might be smarter than I thought.
No, there's blue. All right.
I tried to turn the video down, and I turned President Foxman down his head.
Gosh.
So yeah, Neil only read it. He didn't edit it, and did the editing for the thing. which I thought she did a really good job. And I don't know how I feel about excerpt. I don't know what I would leave you for an excerpt from that thing. Is it like everything works together in it, kind of?
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
that's the
we can
editor's
talk about it a
job,
little
Chad.
later.
Just tell
not
him
everyone
that he
here
has
has read
to
it,
decide.
but
I didn't hear anything anybody said.
yeah.
I think you just tell Skank that he's the editor and he has to decide what the excerpt is because you're the artist and it's you can't decide which one of your babies to cut from the family. You know, that's the editor's job.
It's the editor's job to be heartless.
Well, I mean, is it like a printed thing? Is that why it needs an excerpt? I didn't know these were actually printed. That's why I was like...
That's the goal, from my understanding.
Okay. Well, yeah, I guess I made a miniature novella of some sort.
Yeah, no, we got 6 chapters in an epilogue, bro.
Well, I mean, it only looks like it's only 20 pages long.
Holy.
Like only 20 pages, like 10-point font, single spacing.
Here,
both
I'll
sides.
tell you what Neil said. Dude. He said that, and let me see if you think this way. If he thought that the one feminine character was written, didn't sound like a woman.
It's a very Jungian take.
Yeah,
he only thinks that because he read it.
I mean, he is our remnant shadow matriarchy correspondent in the corner, so he would know it.
What? Who said that? Did he say that?
Oh, but
where did that
he's
come
the
from?
one who has made. He's made content about the feminine poses of choice or whatever.
Oh yeah, he does say that.
What's funny is like it was written by a dude, but edited by a woman, so she had the final say. I gave her
Like a
full,
Tarantino movie.
I gave Anne kind of full reign to do whatever she wanted with that thing after I gave it to her. Because when I gave it to her, it
That
was
was funny,
one
though.
solid block.
I thought it was a good one.
Yeah, no, I was muted. I laughed.
I think I heard it, but I didn't catch it.
Oh, it's like a Tarantino movie.
Oh yeah.
He writes it and then he gets.
And,
So that's
and
a
George
funnier
Miller's
reaction.
too.
And who?
George Miller.
Oh,
I think
George
his
Miller.
wife edited like Trivia Road.
I mean, I think it's a pretty common practice too.
Yeah, lots of good
I mean,
female editors.
Anne
That
actually
novel has a
knows
whole
how
bit
to
about
write. She actually knows how to write and has the brains that I don't know what I'm doing. But she does. Okay, well,
I'll
at least
make
tell me
it
this.
go along here. We're fiction writers now.
Did you like it? I mean, was it good? This is all I care about.
I did.
Where the world is this? Okay.
Hank, your microphone is horrible, bro. Sounds awful.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back inside.
I can't hear you at all. Meanwhile, Noah's fighting for his life.
I'm like going through wildfires in Australia, being attacked by robots.
You can't see them; they're the same color as the fires.
It's crazy.
If this was happening to me in real life, I would be like, "This sucks. I hate this. This sucks."
You see that jump? Okay. I need to
Or just be complaining the whole time.
Get that off me. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
You just made him mad.
You just made him
Oh
there.
my god! It's fine.
What is that thing, bro?
They're like robots. They're called like ghost mechs or
Ghost
something
mechs.
like that.
Like ghost bots?
Yeah, they're just bad guys. They have no soul. You don't have to feel anything when you destroy them.
Oh, that's good. No, I'm
It's like
Kinda
Yakuza,
feel
where
sad
you don't
now.
really ever kill anybody. You just shoot them with a gun.
Just like real life.
Only with a rope of blood bowl. Fine.
Okay, actually, I think I do need to tell you guys. So there's this game, the Yakuza games, is what I'm referencing, and in the first game, I believe, or like the prequel game, your character gets accused of murder and goes to jail for a murder they didn't commit, and it's like a narrative piece that he's never killed a person. But the combat involves like picking up bikes and just slamming them over people's heads, or like taking a gun in your inventory and shooting them with it. And it's this crazy dissonance between like the way that you're playing the game and the story. It's the ludonarrative dissonance.
Yep. It's the type of thing that makes you want to ask, would you rather have games,
unlimited
games,
but no games,
games,
or unlimited bacon and no games?
Exactly.
I don't understand.
You know, there's like a lot of lore to that question, right?
I had a vague memory that of seeing it on Reddit or something like years ago, but I just loved the bit so much on the chill stream. I just leaned in
Until it was ruined by trying to like Oxford comma it.
Well, I thought that was hilarious. You know, I was just delighted.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I have a hard time letting bits go, like keep moving, you know. I try to end them before they go stale.
Just patience.
Hey,
You just gotta
you
walk around.
gotta let them play out, man.
Skank, what's
gotta
the
really
next,
milk 'em.
prompt, bro? I need to know what that is so I can the next prompt so I can get writing again and get my work excerpted.
It does actually take longer to write smaller. This is true.
That's a fair point.
Thanks for the help, Rainy.
So the next issue is going to be sort of
This is like
have it
breaking
fleshed
news.
out. Right. We've talked about this before. But and you know, I should flesh it out more. But like loosely right now, it's sort of like it's summertime. Odyssey's coming out, so I'm thinking like vacation, journey, adventure. But I haven't fleshed out anything more specific than that. But
The real question is, why aren't we getting a horror prompt?
We gotta wait for Halloween.
yeah, I feel like that's a fall prompt.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Summer
Although
over, you sad boy.
Although again,
You
I'm
gotta
trying to
lighten
make
up.
these elastic enough that if you want to read a horror story that involves a detective, go for it.
Fair.
I think you should do something that for the next one it should be like involves a body of water or something like that. You know.
I think I would have to say mine embodies all three of those topics. So yeah.
Weird.
I gave my.
Chad, it seems like you just wrote a story that you're trying to squeeze into the Z, bro. Just publish your own story.
Hey, many such cases. Okay.
Bro, are you submitting something, Noah? I don't.
I have something started, but I don't know if it'll be done in time.
Okay.
When is the deadline?
I wrote this.
We've got plenty right now, so I'm not worried about.
Okay.
Not having enough, so you don't need to like kill yourself or anything. But But also, Ezra's trying to get me to commit to a slower rollout. So kind of like rather than like dump everything at once like I did last time, be like, let's do like a story a week or something like that. He said that he'll kind of help do the the gradual. Yeah,
Let's
I like
do
the
that.
idea.
That's way
Have
better.
like, yeah,
That's a way better idea because it's like you get to help like spread the workout and spread out the aspect of show and tell. And just to rebut McMosive, I wrote this specifically because I was inspired by the Islam cyberpunk thing. And I was like, oh, dude, I know. I was like, I want to be part of like what my friends are doing.
Yeah.
And I'd never written a story in a serious way like this. And so I wrote this. It took me like an hour at a time for like 2 weeks straight in the morning writing this story. And I didn't know what it was going to be exactly. So, but I'm a little sad that it's going to be excerpted.
No, I mean, that was the reason I didn't even submit for the first scene, because I had a story, but it was like the length of Brothers Karamazov, and I couldn't even mentally excerpt it enough to like work on something for the zine. And also I realized I'm not a writer. I make music. I do that. Why am I trying to do this other thing?
You need a plurality of mediums to work out of.
I got enough mediums, bro. I'm medium. I got mediums falling out my eyeballs.
That's the metanations.
Man, you're not rocking the ghost sword?
Well, I'm trying to survive. I will once I pick one up.
That. They're getting pretty close there, and
Let's see if we can grab something. That would be helpful. Oh, that's okay. I'll grab one. I'll grab one, and then I will grab this.
Yeah, why don't you grab a hold of that controller and start pressing the right buttons?
Yeah.
Yeah, but also
The
if they
future
got
is
one
now,
of the
old
giant
man.
kind of like, there you go, that guy, yeah, right there. Yeah.
Oh, come on. Oh, I realized that Skinkinsign is probably watching the stream, and not the Discord stream.
Who would be so stupid as to do that? Can't imagine.
Is there a delay on the
Yeah,
YouTube?
I did that earlier.
Okay.
I was like responding to stuff like 5 seconds after Noah and Chad.
Yeah, right.
Well, you just have to make it into a play. I think that's how it'll have to be. Make the movie out of it. Fuck it.
Here it comes.
Make an album out of it.
I need to pick this back up.
Did you have Foxman, do you have any of the EX capture kaijus?
I don't.
Oh.
I haven't run into any more of the kaijus.
You didn't
I didn't do the Moby Dick quest, if that's
we have
true.
different priorities. Yeah, we had different priorities. You didn't do the fisherman.
I was gonna save it for like a end game thing. These guys will get closer. They're hanging out back there. Come on.
I could post it on my own channel, then, right?
Keep firing. Only a few left.
Your story?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can post it on your own channel.
Yeah, totally.
Dad, you're in charge, dude.
I don't control your channel anymore.
No, I'm saying like, so I guess I just put an excerpt and then like wait a week or something and then post the rest on my own Substack. Who gives a shit though, right? Like nobody's reading this stuff. So what's the point anyways, right?
Yet. This is the perennial nature of fiction. It's like maybe it's just a thing that's gonna hit like 6 months later.
But they're not gonna read my whole story. They're only gonna read an excerpt. Where are they gonna read the whole story?
What if they like the excerpt?
And they read the
Maybe
whole
just
story.
release it on the same day, Chad. Just release it on the same day, because then if people see the zine and they like the excerpt, then they can just go over and read the rest of the whole thing.
Yeah. No. Especially, yeah, maybe like I'll post. I don't know. I'm just gonna like spitball here. I'm just looking at like the size of this and like, this is gonna like it's hard to. I mean, your whole story is like basically like an issue unto itself as far as like size goes.
It's wild to me. I didn't think that it was that big. But I've never written anything like this before. That's what's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, like last time around, everybody like was just like the constraints are too small. I don't think anybody hit the target marker.
It was just such a rich idea. It was hard to just make a little bite-sized chunk out of.
Yeah,
Bro, I fucking
And
nailed
we
it.
did like
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I nailed it. I think. But yeah, let's go continue. Sorry.
Yeah.
Have the submissions this time been shorter, Skank?
For the most part, we've got. I got another story that's about half of Chad's length, which is still pretty long.
I don't understand how you can make a short story smaller. I don't get that.
No. Like
it's a
part of
magic
it's
trick.
we're all trying to. We're making this up as we go along. The constraints last time around were completely pulled out of 3 Really in the butt. And after he gave the 15 to 2,500 word limit, like the next day he's like, this is too short. Whose idea was this? So, yeah, we're.
What the heck is that?
Higgs Xenomorph.
Sam, over there. Pay attention to that.
I hate to say it, no, but I think you gotta kill that thing.
Keep your wits about you.
Why not make friends?
There we go. One down, one down. Oh no.
Yeah, I want to continue to be inspired though. That's what I love
we
most
have,
about you inspired.
Chronobites.
I will. I think I'm out. I think I'm out. I'm not as good at. I'm not as good about being good at the game.
Just run. Run away, Noah. Go the other direction.
I don't. To be fair, like I don't think I didn't use a single chronobite in my run through, honestly.
I used them during the boss fight with Neil.
Okay. There you go.
Oh gosh. Nope. I want to do this, and I want to do this, and I want to equip that, and I want to throw this. Can you? There you go. There we go. Okay, I should have been doing that the entire time.
Is it dead?
Down for now. Until it comes back. Because no one's ever really dead.
Death cannot separate.
That's good.
No, death
Chad,
cannot
you missed the whole dying and rebirth, burning to death thing. Awesome.
Yeah, I missed that. I also missed something about a red couch. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm still lost on the red couch thing.
I don't know where they got this. Where did this shit come from? Mogging? One day it's here. I don't know. What the fuck is that? Like, I never even heard of this thing. And all of a sudden,
If anybody should know about Mogging.
Just let the slang wash over you.
it's just like, no, there's like words that don't exist, and then bang, one day, it's like, yeah, Mogging has been here for fucking ever, guy. But no, it hasn't. It hasn't even been here even a half a day.
Oh, he's here.
Look at this guy mogging right now.
He is
He's
mogging.
with a sword. Look at
What?
that zipper face.
What? Wait. That's him?
Is that Norman Reedus' fetus?
No, that's Guillermo del Toro.
For a friend in need.
What the?
Oh, is that like the? Oh, that's that guy. Isn't that the fucking like Matt Damon? Discount Matt Damon guy.
Looks kind of like Risco.
Yeah.
What?
It does a little bit. Usually,
Death can't tear us apart.
Death cannot separate us.
Nobody really dies. Yeah, because like zipper face mog.
That weight on the dude's back is it just gives me sciatica just looking at it, honestly.
yeah, this is nothing. I think that sucker's stacked twice as high.
Oh, I know, but I just forget about it because I'm used to it after watching Noah play for so long, but then I notice it again and I remember my back hurts.
Can you drive that thing?
Normally you can. I think these
the wheels are locked up.
Yeah, I think these are locked down right now.
Is that
Okay,
Spider-Man?
it's Doc Ock.
Isn't that from like the Spider-Man movie?
Yeah. Doc Ock?
I feel like a boomer. This is stupid.
And how old is Kojima? Like, is he a boomer? Like this?
Kojima is
Allegedly
definitely
the
a boomer.
product of a boomer mind.
Yeah, this is made by an actual boomer.
Still have some fight in it. Finish it off while you have the chance, Sam.
No, but I mean, I feel like a boomer because I'm like making references to shit. And you guys are like, yeah, what? Who cares?
Oh,
it's just like.
I mean, I guess it's more millennial coded, but like your main character here was a boondock thing.
Yeah. Wait, is it? Can a Hydra have like 7 tails? Is that what this is? Is it a Hydra thing?
I really don't like the way it just kind of flops on the ground.
Yeah, it has a. It got a flop to it.
It's phallic. We can say it. It's phallic. It's a big old robot tongue flopping all over the road.
You guys ever seen the movie
gosh.
Tremor?
Stop. Pick it up. Pick
Tremor.
it up.
Like, pick it up.
Pick it up.
Damn, son. What time is it? 10:50.
Oh my gosh. Get me out of here.
Run away, run away.
Oh, come on. I normally.
Can you just jump off the bridge?
Can I? I thought you could throw it. Box.
The briefcase rocket?
Yeah.
Do you have to hit the launch button in midair?
I just watched
Yeah,
the
you
replay on
always-
YouTube. I think you did do it right. No, I think it just missed.
I've never used it before, so I don't know how to use it really. But we'll pick up this, and then we'll replace. Oh, and then I have to aim. Oh, that was what I was looking for.
Is there a scenario in which it sends you all the way back to the beginning?
Of the game entirely?
Yeah.
No.
Like they did when we were kids? Okay.
God, you're getting old, dude. You're getting so old.
Yeah, my batteries are low on my earbuds.
The Shane Chestnut here for the line. You're Mario and I'm Princess Peach.
Oh man. A classic.
Oh, terrific work. You kicked its ass again. Sent it back to the sea with its tentacles.
I was never disciplined enough for this kind of stuff.
Other tentacles. Okay, Sam. Time to connect Terminal Fort Knot to the chiral network.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night, Chad.
Night, Chad.
Thanks for joining.
Night, Chad.
See you guys. It's good playing.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I said the bad word. I won't say it again.
What word's that now?
I'm not gonna say it again.
Okay.
I'm just sorry.
Thanks. I'm sorry that I said so many bad words.
No,
I said a
no,
lot of
no,
bad
no,
words.
no.
Right.
It's fine.
They were curse words. And they make most of his ears bleed. I'm sorry, buddy.
Boot him. Kick him. Boot him.
Remove him. Okay, I definitely did damage this though.
Don't boot me, I.
We have no patience for that.
Thank you for completing this delivery. Due to unforeseen circumstances, I will confirm the status of your orders.
Oh, hell no.
This is a bad sign.
You may now connect this facility to the chiral network. Use your qubit to do so.
Look at how cracked and bloody your sunglasses are.
Yeah, I was gonna say. After that last fight too, the Neil fight, they were just covered in dust too.
Mm-hmm.
It's only good he's wearing glasses. All that would be in his eyes otherwise.
Hey, that new fight was pretty rad though. With the brain and the gravity.
Yeah, it was sick. If only I was good at aiming with a controller. I didn't feel like a fool the entire time. James Ender. Did he really just do that? Terminal Fort, not the last place you're going to? The guy's name is Ender?
Ender Wiggin.
Classic.
Just a game, man. Just a game. What's the top of your star there?
Oh, the top. Oh, I went. Catch it on the replay, you know.
Yeah.
Everybody that's watching needs to hit the thumbs up button.
Our hero finally linked up the whole damn company. You know, I'd say this is a happy ending, but our story ain't over yet. Sadly, we won't be having ourselves a boss battle this time. There's just no point in it. You see, y'all can't win. Damn it.
Sorry, but you are long past your prime.
Hello, beautiful.
Oh, thank you, Chad, for sending
Your
a
damage goods.
gift in the chat.
Tell me.
I don't know what a flow state for 200 joules is, but okay, now there's a stay hydrated with a turtle drinking a bottle.
Oh, I think you need to pee inside of the space now. In honor of Chad.
Yeah.
To show how hydrated you are. I mean, like, your kid seems pretty tapped out from what I saw.
That's true. It's true. I've actually been drinking water in the game for the first time in a while.
Memory of what I did.
Yeah, Chad, I think it is costing you money. If you don't know it's costing you money, maybe you should stop soon.
It won't work, but be my guest. Still as stubborn as ever. Oh, and by the way, Sam, it was me who killed Lou.
So shocking. Who could have guessed?
Kind of tickles.
I never would have predicted that. The ultimate betrayal. He gave me a birthday cake.
Your thirst for revenge will never be satisfied.
Enough.
This guy seems a little like a bad guy.
This is very Metal Gear Solid 5, Phantom Pain, Skullface coded.
I don't break that easy.
What?
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
Chad, what are you sending in chat?
This is like a new feature.
Yeah, Chad is sending all these, the chili and the 100 and the gold coin and the sparkles. All jewels spent. Well, thank you for your jewels.
Yeah, it says that you have to pay for the jewels.
So I think he bought
You
a
have to
certain
buy
amount,
jewels.
and then he was like, I'm gonna spend them all on clutch and 100. So thank you, Chad, for the monetary contribution you made to the stream, and the intellectual one as well.
Yeah, he was really dropping jewels on us.
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
Welcome, Joseph.
I missed the most Kino part of the game.
I'm sorry.
I'll take the damage
Well,
and the goods.
there's more Kino to come, I feel like.
Oh yeah, true.
It's pretty
I
Kino
for
right
one
there.
am stunned that all of you godly men are getting down with all this freaky shit.
This wizardry. It's like Pokemon.
I'm telling you, that guy's a bad guy.
No, he's the good guy.
Misunderstood. You should
This
hear his
lady's
tragic
this lady's
backstory.
French.
Hey.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if she was a bad actor or just French.
Okay, now McMo, do you like her?
Yeah, I actually think she's pretty cool.
This is how I imagine Ron Copperman when he's proven right about everything.
So if this is like Soulface being killed, right? Does that mean this is Kojima saying he finally got to finish a game?
You think it's over?
No, I'm not saying it's over. I'm saying that like MGS5, this is like the like a
Remember,
moment.
Scully got killed halfway through the game. Like,
True, but
you
you
got a
never
whole
really got
60 more
the
hours to
second
go,
arc.
sir.
That's fair. That's fair.
Never game over, man. Never game over.
Would be pleased with this outcome.
It's game over, man.
There's yeah. Talk to Doll Man. You got to talk to Doll Man.
Sam, everyone on the SSS seems to be in high spirits. People are chiming in to congratulate you on finally bringing all of Australia onto the Chiral network.
Woo.
It's only right that they should praise you, given how integral you were to the operation. Still, I do wonder if there's a Dollman's the best post in here, or even a We Love Dollman, perhaps. Okay, is it just me, or is it strangely quiet outside our room? There's a disconcerting stillness in the air. Perhaps we should go and see how the rest of the crew is faring.
Sounds like Nico.
Way, I get the feeling there may be a long cut.
Oh, yeah.
Good comment, Chad.
You ready for that? You sure?
It is. Wait, can you pause real quick?
Oh, we'll have to.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you could give Dollman a celebratory jolly suit.
True. Can you go to Australia real quick? The map.
Yeah.
So can I just say something?
Where in Australia is your lovely wife from, Joseph?
I'm gonna show you. Okay, if you can you tilt the camera?
I know you're married to an Aussie.
Tilt it up a bit if you could.
Like that?
So we're facing other way.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so then move the cursor to the right.
Yeah.
Keep going. All right, now stop. That's Sydney. Now keep going up. And then okay, stop. To the right a little. And then up a little. Just a hair. Oh, right there. Unfortunately, this area is really lame. Like, there's nothing. It does not do it justice. This area, IRL, so this is supposed to be Brisbane. And here there's like tons of rainforests and, mountains and farmland and beaches, the jungle. There's every biome. Like, if you're playing Minecraft, this is where you'd want to be in Australia. So
Isn't Nick Cave from Brisbane, or is that am I going crazy?
Sorry?
Isn't Nick Cave from Brisbane or something? I can't remember where he's from.
Probably. And then if you go, or at least Queensland, I think. And then if you go south just a hair to southwest, yeah, right here. This is like the best camping spot in all of Australia. It's called Border Rangers National Park, and you got to get there someday before you die. There's these things called bellbirds, and they sound like bells just being dropped, like, and they just do that all day and all night. It's crazy. It's just bells.
You heard it here, folks. This spot of the Death Stranding 2 map.
Yeah, and there's these birds.
That's a DT area now.
Yeah, and there's a bird that sounds like a sci-fi, like, spaceship shooting laser sound. It's the craziest thing ever, and it'll just randomly jut out. But anyways, and then if you go a little southeast, more so east than southeast, but yeah, just a little more south, a little bit more west. Over by this auto paver is Mount Warming, and you can climb that mountain to basically be the first person in all of Australia to see the sunrise. So it's kind of a nice little spot. I went there on my bachelor, my Bucks night. I got put in a car blindfolded and we drove from Surfer's Paradise, which is right northeast of the auto paver, the Gold Coast, and we drove all the way down there and climbed up the mountain and saw the sunrise. So
Oh, let's kidnap old Lambo. Take him to the mountain where you can see the sky.
yeah, pretty much. Yep. And it's kind of strange where I don't know if Uluru is supposed to be like this big overgrown mountain, but the mountains are more cusp along the coast a bit, and then there's some nice farmland. But anyways, I'm really glad.
Did you check out this crater?
Am I tripping, or is Australia much bigger than this map?
No, this
Australia's
is
much
about as
bigger.
big as Australia. Yeah. Yeah, no. It's
the hell?
If anything, it's a bit bigger.
You
know.
do you not remember America in the first game, Mikmo?
No. I thought it was actual size.
You could cover a state
I only
in
caught like every other episode.
in a kilometer. It was crazy.
Do you guys want to know where the Bogans live?
The Bogans?
Yeah, so like just that mine. Okay, go back to the right. To the right. That mine north right here. Oh no, this is where like hippies are at right here.
Okay.
This is like hippie central. They just
like the Asheville of Australia.
I'm so excited about
it. Like it is seriously. It's more so along the beach line, but like if you wanted
hippies living in that circle house.
Yeah, doing
all the
drugs.
hippies in Asheville live in circle houses. They don't like the corners, and they don't like straight wall. They don't like parallels and nor perpendiculars.
Yeah, just ask why.
Joey and Yurt right there.
Yes.
Yeah. What are the two? Boba and Kiki. Hippies like their homes to be boba.
All right, and can I just show you one more fun fact about Australia on this map? If you
go for it.
North, way far north. So the Motherhood. This is supposed to be. Oh wait, well no. This is really far north. Oh my goodness, I would never want to go here. Super hot. More probably. Okay, I think it's the crater actually. The crater, right there.
Like a.
I think this. Can you zoom out actually, real quick? Okay. It's just hard because it's distorted. Obviously, I think it would probably be more like by the Dowser, or the crater, or Hartman's lab. Anyways, somewhere over here is the city of Darwin, and it's about 4 people a year die to saltwater crocs in Darwin, and Darwin drinks more beer every year than all of Ireland. Like they just, I'm not even joking. They just drink beer. They drink beer like crazy. It's always like 40 Celsius. It's
all right, you don't have to flex on us using the Celsius, dude. Have you seen the? Have you seen that?
When you're a pure materialist memorial, what else are you gonna do with your time?
Have you've seen the famous clip, right, Joseph, where he's like,
the BB,
let 1,000 flowers bloom, as far as I'm concerned. Meanwhile, I'm not going to spend any time on it because we've got 3 guys have eaten my sharks and quick. Can't remember if it's sharks or crocodiles or what, but
it's probably crocs.
It's like this politician, and he gets asked like what he thinks about gay marriage or whatever, and he's like, let 1,000 flowers bloom, as far as I'm concerned. Meanwhile, I'm not going to spend any time on it. And he just like totally switches into like hardcore pop. I feel like I can't believe everybody hasn't seen that and it didn't like change their lives and they don't remember it forever.
That's incredible. You guys send that to me. But over here in Perth, this is basically where you go if you have no hopes of anything. If you're a high school dropout, you go to Perth to mine coal and opals.
Well, I was going to point out that when I visit Australia, I want to visit here so I can go to the Australian-Mexico border and
yes.
I'm sure there's great Mexican food right
up
here.
there looking for Mark Parker. Make sure nothing gets through there. Yeah, no.
Hey,
I mean,
the only thing crossing the border in Death Stranding is brain dead pregnant women.
Yes, true.
Links in the chat. No, maybe you want to put it up for everyone. I don't know. It's up to you.
Wait, what's in the chat? What link?
The video of the Australian guy talking
I
about.
do not see a link. I think it got auto blocked.
No, it's in there. It's in the Discord chat.
Oh, in the Discord chat. Oh, I can put it from the Discord chat and post it. Okay. Good clarification.
I'm like, dang, you got your Discord auto mods like on it.
Okay. What's more like Florida, Australia
short.
or Florida?
I mean,
I've never been to Australia,
entitled
but I've been to
to
Florida.
the sexual
So
proclivities,
Queensland's
you
like
know?
the Texas
I
of
mean,
Florida, and this is where
let
this
there be
guy's
a
from.
thousand blossoms bloom, as far as I'm concerned. You know, but I ain't spending
The stream
any time
can
on
hear
it
it, but you guys
because in the meantime, every 3 months, a person is torn to pieces by a crocodile in North Queensland.
I'm playing the video, but you guys can't hear it, but the stream
I can't hear it. No. Oh, okay.
So they heard
As long
about
as
the
the stream can
crocodiles
hear it.
tearing people apart. That was a gift from McMo to all of you. So you better be thankful.
Yeah, I can't give Jules. I have not, but links to funny videos I have.
Fun fact: Terminal Fort Knott. This is Tasmania. It's like the best place you can go in Australia. There's no fruit flies, so there's beagles that sniff you down at the airport to make sure you're not smuggling fruit in. But yeah, it's a pretty great place. Like 2/3 of the island is just parks. So, and it looks very Anglo. It's like super, it's the oldest part of Australia. So there's like old brick Victorian bridges and stuff like that. So, but anyways, Mr. President, you're in for a wild ride if you continue through the night here. So,
okay,
buckle up.
I'm hoping to be able to finish tonight. We'll see.
I will say,
How late
when I
will
told
you
you
stay
when I told you last time, you probably have 2 more sessions, and I forgot. Like, no, it's probably.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah,
we'll see,
for
we'll
sure, 2
see.
sessions.
Okay.
Yep.
I feel like
if you grind out tonight, you have 2 more sessions.
Speed run it. Stop watching the cutscenes.
No, the cutscenes are so good.
Stop exploring Australia in the map.
Oh
I
wait,
think-
Joseph's got to
so
flex
there-
on us again that he's got an exotic wife from a faraway land. Tell us more, Nook.
Yeah, so
What in the world is going on here?
I'm not going to spoil it. I'm going to shut up. I'm going to go to bed. I have to work tomorrow, okay? And I don't want to interrupt this cutscene because all of this is going to be glorious here. So I'm going to miss my favorite part too, but it's fine. All right, see you, fellas.
Just stay up.
Glad you could make it, Sam. We wanted to thank you for everything you've done. And what better time than now, after you connected the entirety of Australia and bridged the gap between continents. By extending
Oh, looks like a
the
skull.
proverbial rope, which is the chiral network, to another landmass, we have united them in the Chiroverse. A world divided, made whole. With a few sticks for encouragement. Empowering Higgs was a necessary step. It was we, you see, who built his ghost mech army for him, to use as he deemed fit.
What the hell are you talking about?
An existential threat was required to prompt you to seek strength through mutual connections. It was also necessary for APAC to equip you with sticks of your own. After all,
Did he just say
you are
APAC?
incapable of murder.
Who's Wayne?
Oh, he did, didn't he?
Wait. Don't tell me. You're not human, are you?
Don't tell me it was the Jews.
Higgs served as a complement to an all-encompassing algorithm. However, this world no longer has need of sticks. Henceforth, we will search for additional plate gates, then extend our reach to new continents.
Oh yeah? What then?
With the support of the Chiral Network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around, and free from the need for porters. Bots are capable of handling deliveries. By eliminating the risk of running into BTs during travel, you will have finally overcome the Death Stranding. This is the Zero Void Out policy. To understand how we reach this solution, we must first explain the true nature of the Death Stranding, as determined by APAS. Well, Sam, shall we tell you?
Sure.
As a result
Monologue.
of connecting continents, we recovered a massive amount of data on the Death Stranding. We learned it was simply a phenomenon which facilitated extinction events. Until that is, extinction entities appeared who elected to alter the natural order. The
Yeah.
Death Stranding became a system that would spur life forms to develop connections with one another. Evolutionary stagnation begets extinction. But in the aftermath, new species will invariably emerge and form communities. Like
Oh, that to the cockroach.
aquatic creatures moved onto the land.
Or the lobster.
Their descendants migrated across it, changing all the while. Oh. Extinct species give way to evolved ones. The dead step aside so that life can go on.
Sorry. Chad put in chat. It's Neil explaining TLC.
And travel and migration is the driving force behind it all. It was from this cycle that humanity was eventually born. And now humanity has been prompted to move on. So new species can inherit the planet.
So what? APAS's simulation is saying we're gonna go extinct? Is that it?
Oh, no. No, not at all. We have calculated an ideal strategy. The Chiralverse will allow us to prevent all forms of travel. We intend to use it to manage and control that aspect of your existence.
And APAS is gonna take over and tell humans what to do.
No, you misunderstand me. We are not APAS. APAS is simply a system, a tool with which we devised our optimal solution.
What are you?
Oh.
The hell?
Hello there, Sam. Surprised to see me, son?
Oh.
In answer to your question, we began after you completed the North American network.
Do you recognize them? Because I don't.
There was a
I don't.
massive void out in
That's
your
Bibi
city,
Netanyahu.
and the APAS data center happened to be within
Carl,
the
you?
affected area. I was too. I'd given up my shelter and moved to start a new life there. Between residents and staff, a total of 4,000 people were caught in the blast. There was no escape for them. Or me.
And yet our
Next one's like
connection
Alex Jones.
was not severed.
So he's the beach?
In that instant, the souls of those humans and the APAS servers found themselves stranded on the same beach. They had, they realized,
Death Stranding.
been subject to a convergence.
A convergence?
Indeed. 4,000 human souls. And APAS merged into an altogether new entity. singular and indivisible. You could call this multitude the company which APAS keeps. By utilizing our service on the beach, we can remain connected to this world. In this way, we can oversee and restrict your activities to ensure another void out never occurs. It may please you to hear that Drawbridge's efforts have guaranteed the emergence of a new plate gate, one through which we will extend our reach to the next continent. Once it has been integrated into the network, another will form. And by perpetuating this global domino effect, we will bridge the gaps between every remaining landmass until all of the planet's scattered continents are joined, just as they were in the beginning. A single, united whole, over which we will be able to preside. Rest assured, we are capable not only of managing your movements, but every aspect of your existence. APAS is also connected to the Gazers, and knows where they are at all times. By using this connection, we can exert control over each and every one of them. With both Gazers and humans under our constant supervision, we can eliminate the risk of void-outs. We will save you by putting an end to travel and physical interaction in the absence of this stimulus. Your species will stagnate.
But isn't that just a shortcut to extinction?
Not at all. Only humanity's evolution as a species will cease. You will leave your mortal flesh behind and transition to an eternal existence within the expanse of the Chiroverse.
So we'll live forever as a bunch of dead people.
You will be neither alive nor dead, but endure as a soul.
What's gonna happen to this world?
We will continue to keep watch over all remaining life on Earth until the end of time. As caretakers, we will regulate the activity of other species to ensure that none claim your mantle of apex predator. Humanity will be free to thrive in perpetuity, having evolved into a form that allows you to escape extinction, as is your desire.
No. Somebody said it. Damn, he found his shoulders.
It's Die Hardman. Also, hi Nirvana. Welcome. And hey Grep.
See the sunset. The day is ending. Let that yawn now. There's no pretend.
Hey guys, this was a good stream.
Oh yeah. What the hell? This is, I can't believe this is real.
And protect you. So let love warm you till the morning.
Literally is that right?
I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile.
just who is pulling your strings. We
Robot
are
really
not
good
your
at singing
puppets.
and dancing.
Least of all yours. You have no power over us. Where are you? Since you certainly aren't on our beach. Me? I'm right here. It's me, Sam. Alive and kicking. You know, I'm not called Die Hardman for nothing.
Understand any of that?
It's too much to explain.
I take it not even APAS was aware that I've been posing as Charlie this whole time. It's funny.
Oh, double agent. That makes sense.
The fact is, APAS has never had complete access to Drawbridge's data. Our new Cupid design allows us to restrict
Surprise.
connection
Smart guy. You were
and
wrong.
limit the
I'm dumb.
flow of information. I oversaw the creation of the Drawbridge prototype during my time as director of bridges. And that's when I contacted my old friend, Tarman. And together, we worked to convert this deep tar hunting vessel into a mobile base of operations. I dare say there are some among you who already deduced the name's double meaning. That's right. The DHV Magellan. Or to spell it out,
Die Hardman's vessel.
you can't possibly.
That's so good.
Man, he's breaking the fourth wall.
It came to my attention that APAS 4000 was seeking to commission Lochna to design a new type of Cupid. Specifically, it wanted her
Tell me, man, everyone in this game's wearing masks. Even the ship's wearing a mask.
to control all of mankind. Since the technology makes use of human beaches, the human element was essential to the process. Lochna refused at first, so I contacted her and convinced her to take on the job. At least that's how it looked to everyone else. The purpose of this Cupid was not just to facilitate connections, but to sever them. Namely, the ones between our systems and the dead. And without their influence, APAS will go back to being a tool.
Do this, and you will never escape the Death Stranding.
To forsake our flesh and our freedom is out of the question. So, we'll seek out others who value them as we do. Build communities, raise children, live, and love. We would rather strive to achieve the impossible while remaining true to ourselves. To struggle on against the odds in search of new lands and new worlds.
And brought to you by Kamala Harris.
Can't we? The chiral network enables us to travel like never before. So, humanity will continue to make use of APAS and embrace the true potential of the chiral network. No one wants to go back
This is literally human maxing.
to the dark days that
If you say so.
Death Stranding.
It's true, what you said about travel. There are people with dunes who can use the beach to jump just about anywhere.
If anyone will put a chainsaw on a character's head, it would be Kojima.
Something we all crave. That unity of body and soul. Dunes may still wind up being an evolutionary dead end. But even in that possibility, I see hope.
Now I am going to activate the Cupid we used to connect the continents. To build a bridge to the future we want to see, to choose our own path forward. Until moments ago, each of you was trapped in an elaborate illusion created by the President.
Yeah, we were. What took you so long? Our former president has been hiding on board from the start, in what I call the Shadow Cabinet.
You knew about this?
APAS has been monitoring us for some time. I believe the deception was necessary to avoid discovery. But I'm sorry for keeping you all in the dark. I needed to make sure Drawbridge successfully connected the continents without raising suspicion or attracting APAS's attention. This was the best idea I could come up with. To put away my body for a while. Stop being Die Hardman. Become a ghost. Named Charlie instead.
What are you doing?
Damn it, stop! Get back, you fools! That's not me!
What the fuck?
Hayes.
Broadcasting live from the beach. Same as it ever was. I've been puppeteering this whole thing the whole time. Yeah. All to pay back dear old Amelie for what she did to me.
This is about Amelie?
Yeah. See, I'm gonna crack open that beach she sealed away and kick off the last stranding. The perfect ending humanity deserves. And the sweetest revenge I could hope for to take out on that old bitch. And oh, y'all. Good to see you again, by the way.
What makes you think you can pull it off?
Well, I'm so glad that you asked. You see, during my lengthy imprisonment, I had time to figure it out. All I needed was a catalyst with a connection to Amelie, and I could break through to her beach.
That connection is long gone.
Oh, Sam. Sweetheart, I'm not talking about you. This is the catalyst that I've been searching for. Brand new extinction entity. Still in the dark, huh? Your genes lined up beautifully. God damn, man. She's your daughter.
What?
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 Y'all want to come after us, be my guest. We'll be waiting on the beach.
Are we sure that tomorrow is okay?
Hartman is searching for her.
That chrysalis that formed around her should be enough to keep her safe in even the harshest conditions. Pure cryptobiosis. She'll be right, Rainey.
Sam. There's no mistake. Your genetic profiles are a match. Tomorrow really is your daughter.
I'm sorry, but what in the world is going on?
Nothing that makes any sense.
Actually, it's not impossible. As a member of Bridges with Dooms, you were obligated to provide sperm samples.
Which means tomorrow could be Sam's child, conceived via artificial insemination.
If what you say is true, Higgs may well be able to trigger the last stranding.
We have to
The
get
dip out
tomorrow
of this
back,
one, boys.
which means we need to go to the beach where Higgs went.
And how are we supposed to do that?
She can't. She was diagnosed with jump shock. I know you haven't forgotten.
Nevertheless, what other choice do we have?
I've got to at least try.
Fragile.
We're taking the ship to the beach.
With the combined support of every single Doom sufferer here, it's possible Fragile might be able to jump us where we need to go.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
I'm sorry. Wherever Higgs went, I can't follow.
He must have been operating out of his own beach, using his car to assume control of vessels in our world, in the same manner that I have.
But I know exactly where his beach is. I mapped it already, and there was nobody there. I checked. So how do we find the right beach?
No. Doesn't matter where Higgs is. All we have to do is connect to the Dreamcatcher and the Kipu. Amelie. Higgs was wearing her Kipu, wasn't he? If we had something connected to her, we could follow the Kipu and Higgs. Tarman, can you take us to Sam's shelter?
I'll prepare the ship. Sit tight in your quarters.
Could we have arrived already? No, something's wrong. A problem with the Magellan, perhaps?
Sam, this is Tarman. We've been monitoring the state of the tar currents, but they're showing no sign of calming down. The Mexican side is especially bad at the moment, and that instability seems to be having an effect on Australia as well. I'm afraid it's much too dangerous to try moving the DHV Magellan. Time is of the essence, however, and we can ill afford to wait until the currents are calm enough for us to travel. So, we're going to need you to go on ahead without us, Sam. Back to Mexico. We have no idea what's waiting for you there. But we've modified Higgs's guitar for your use.
What?
If that's any consolation. Practice with it on the
I'm rooting for you, President Foxman. Good luck.
Good luck. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go. I'll push through a little bit further and see where things are lining up. But thanks for joining.
Good night.
Good night.
The Last Stranding.
Yeah, I'd recommend for the sake of like stream organization, grind as much as you can.
Wait. I missed the words in the middle there.
Oh, I was just saying, like, as far as like, laying out like, this stream versus the next stream, grind as much of the trip back to Mexico as you can.
Okay.
And that'll set you up for your next stream pretty well.
Okay. Will there be like a pretty obvious point where it's like the transition into the next thing? Post Mexico?
Yeah, because you got to go back to your house.
Okay.
To look for a memento. So I'd say just if you can get all the way back there, and pause there, that'd be good.
Okay. Sounds good.
Chiral communications to link everyone's beaches and flood the world of the living with BTs. The final mass extinction event that would extinguish all life on the planet. If tomorrow is indeed your daughter, then it stands to reason she's inherited your unique abilities, though she may also be a new extinction entity as well.
Probably. Throw those in. I mean, put these in the utility pouch. Okay. Sweet.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified.
Oh, I see. I need to find a way to get over.
Go back across the brick or the plate gate.
Wait, but I have to make my way over to the side of the map, right?
Right. You got to go to the first plate gate and cross over to Mexico.
Yeah. Probably need a vehicle.
Take care, Sam.
I am really tempted to take that, but I don't know if this is technically in the bounds.
What's that?
Tempted to take the coffin, but I think I might have to go through some areas that are not in the network, and I don't want to have to lug it around if I don't have to.
Well, I don't know. Depends on how much extracurriculars you did.
Commencing route creation.
And also, I mean, like, there's no rules against you, say, like, cutting through the unconnected networks and then just fabricating a coffin once you get through.
That's true.
If you stop somewhere.
Delivery route finalized.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nice drive, though.
Yeah, it's true. Nice beachside cruising. Ah. Yeah, like I got sick yesterday, and started catching up on my latest. Started. Oh shoot! Dang it. Oh. Oh. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, my earbud cut out, and I don't know where my charger port is. But yeah, and I was horribly sick and bedridden yesterday, which meant I was catching up on my latest media assignment from you. So I'm about a season into Jujutsu Kaisen.
Ooh. Each season is so different. It's so interesting.
Yeah, no, I started season 2, and I'm getting used to, like, oh shoot, we're in a time skip backwards, trying to find the connection between past and present.
I even forgot about that. Like, the rest of season 2 is also just way different as well. It kind of changes itself.
Did they change up voice actors? Or is that just they use younger voice actors for the time skip?
I thought it was the same voice actors. Like, Gojo is the same voice actor. At least in the dub.
Yeah, no, I've been doing the dub.
Yeah. Or at least Gato is definitely the same. I'm pretty sure about Gojo, though. Yeah, that's you're getting into why Henry and I kept going back and forth about how it's like a almost noir in a way. It's has some of those elements. I don't know if you got to the end of that arc, because that arc kind of ends in a noir way too. But
Not yet. I think I'm midway through the daunting path.
it's funny because it's one of those shows that people have talked about online a lot, and you'll hear people say it's basically like, oh, this is a mindless show. It doesn't have any like deeper meaning. It's just it's just a fun battle show. I'm like, I don't know what show you were watching. Like I was getting a lot out of it. So be curious to hear your thoughts as you're going through it, I guess.
Yeah, no. I mean, the big thing that kind of like ripped my heart out is when the Patchwork Kid starts grooming the bullied kid.
Yeah,
that whole arc is just devastating.
Yeah, and the fact that they put him in the intro and make it look like he's going to be one of the team. There's some of these like weird.
Yes. Yeah, just so much hope for the poor kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like well done in that it's kind of like the right sort of like artistic choice, in that it just kind of rips your heart out.
Yeah. There's a lot of heartbreak.
Oh, no, sunshine and roses from here on out.
I'm excited to to talk to you again and for you to realize that you've already been through the good old days.
Oh. Wish you knew you were in the good old days when you were in them. Brutal.
Yeah.
Gonna put my why me hat on. Dang it.
I'm surprised they took it off. I feel like they stuck me with a hat and glasses all the time, but maybe it's because I've washed my face.
Oh yeah, I guess you don't want to take your hat into the shower.
I don't think what else I've been going through. I don't know. I got caught up listening to that guy reviewing the Bible, and I'm still laughing about the whole Hebrews thing, where he's like, "Was that Paul?" And he's like remembering, like just as he listened to it, he's like, "I don't remember it saying it was by Paul," and it sounded like it was written by somebody else. He kind of just stumbles into all these like controversies and interpretations and all that.
There's a lot of value, I think, to like fresh eyes on a complex text. I mean, like it's what I'm enjoying right now with Shakespeare. Is just sort of like I know like the basic plots of most of what's going on, but just like the specific ways like the story is kind of like, or the dialogue is moving the stories forward. It's just blowing me away like over and over and over again. Just kind of picking up my Hamlet read through on Twitter again today, and there's certain sections where I'm like, okay, I know this speech is really, really important, and I know it's like a major turning point, but I also am not quite tracking what's going on. So I'll just have to come back to this one later.
I think the interesting part for this video was that it was both the fresh eyes and then also the eyes, like the not fresh eyes that come with it. Like there's a lot of the baggage that comes with it at the same time, and even the stuff that there's some stuff that he identifies as he's going through it, but then there's also stuff that that is clearly something that was kind of handed to him, and he doesn't realize that he's holding on to it.
Oh, okay, so it's sort of like he's discovering that he knows more about this than he's led to believe. It's sort of like coming in sort of different, like I am right now, like realize like, oh, I see how this is a foundational text for Western civilization. It's the source of so many things that I take for granted.
Well, there's other things too where he's like interpreting things, and explicitly he says stuff about the Trinity, and it's just kind of funny listening to that because like of how much. Like, there's no way he picked that up reading the text the first time. So he's coming at it with a cultural understanding of what the interpretation of this text is, and bringing it in with him as he's reading it. And he identifies that
so
sometimes,
he's not picking
but
up
other times
the Unitarian reading. He's not jiving it.
Well, he doesn't even like think of that as a possibility. I guess is what I thought was interesting. I see. If anything like that, he does explore a little bit of like not textual corruption, but something like that about like is this Jesus guy, like who is he, and generally just saying like he's a cool character or cool like idea. But a lot of it was just him getting mad. What in the world?
tar cannon?
Chiral charge something? Oh, gosh. Oh.
Are you okay, Sam?
Chiral shock cannon. Oh, I don't know if I should be standing around here. Okay. Oh.
Oh, shoot.
Oh. Oh. That can just happen. He can just do that.
It do be like that.
Well. Oh, apparently I had an EX capture grenade on me, but... Oh well. That was a little, anticlimactic.
So you try and drive your strike through a crater.
We'll just go to Mexico. I don't know if that ever happened. But the tough part about that video was all the at the very end, he's getting frustrated about, it's like, I don't believe in Christianity, but people who say they do, why don't they act this way? That seems really obvious to me reading the text, that this is the right way to behave. And in some cases, it's pretty obvious that, like, yeah, people shouldn't be acting a certain way. But he's also carrying in some of the hippie...
doing the meme?
He's doing a bit of the meme.
Wow.
Not entirely, so to give him some credit, but yeah, he's doing a bit of the meme.
I mean, the meme isn't entirely baseless.
No. Yeah.
Although, at the same time, it's more like this specific political position is what you must hold if you hold this text as authoritative. Like, yeah, that's different. But,
well, he kind of was like, he really liked the Book of Acts. That was a big thing for him. But I think he liked it because of the passages about they shared all their like possessions in common and everything. It was funny him encountering like people who aren't Jesus doing miracles. Because he was like, I thought Jesus was the only one with the superpowers. Like, what's going on here? And like, oh, now you're running into Pentecostalism just randomly here. Okay, that's fun.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Okay.
oh, shoot, let me tell you, I think you can take your trike through.
We've got some updates on
Oh,
the
no.
disturbances in the tar currents.
Well,
The point of greatest instability
Well,
appears to be not
I'm pretty sure it had a bunch of X's and like blocking my way, but maybe I'm wrong.
vicinity of Ciudad Nudo del Norte.
No.
Corallium levels are well outside the normal range.
Maybe not. I don't actually remember.
There's
I
something
think
of interest to be found there. For instance, we've also
you might have some
received
friends that dump
reports
stuff
of a
for you.
giant shadow. I've marked the location on your map. Proceed there as soon as you can. And Sam, be advised that the anomaly is growing larger. Left unchecked, it's unclear what wider impact this might have. We also won't be able to travel to the beach until the issue is resolved. You're the only one we can turn to. Get moving and sort this out.
What in the world's happening to the sky? I have a tremendously bad feeling about this. We had better hurry, Sam.
Or maybe it just shows that when you're far enough away, and if you get closer, it goes away.
What's that?
Oh,
The water above?
the X gate.
Hmm.
Might just be a distance thing.
I don't know.
Sure.
So you're pretty tapped for battery right now.
I am. But
On
it
your
looks like
skeleton.
I just got a PCC though.
Right, yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay. There we go.
Hell yeah.
Did you ever listen to a lot of lore outside of Death Stranding? I've enjoyed that a lot. We can go down through here, decide where we want to go.
Delivery route finalized.
Give me a break.
Or Sam.
Pretty chill music for an apocalypse.
I mean, have you heard Fallout? They go hand in hand.
Say I haven't played as much Fallout as I should. Or as you'd expect. I don't know.
I mean, some of it, yeah, it hits different. It hits different for different things. I think the main one is New Vegas. I think it captures a lot of the best parts of most of it.
Yeah. But you're carrying a freaking electric guitar with you right now.
I am. Speaking of, I should probably make sure I always pick up the Kyrillian. Right. In the right way. Oh yeah, I've been for up here. I haven't been to Mexico in a long time, in my defense.
Pretty straightforward as far as the landscape goes.
Hmm. I think the game is shaming me every time, saying like, you have too many cars out. Going to go away.
In like, do you really want to be one of those like Jerry Seinfeld, Jay Leno billionaires who's got like a car, like a garage with 60,000 cars in it?
I just want to be the type of guy to, you know, be able to drive their car, take it as like an Uber to wherever they want to go, and then they just leave it there and they drive a different car away. That's the Death Stranding fantasy. The Death Stranding fantasy.
Right. You just dissolve it when you're done with it, and recycle a new one.
Man, I do want to shoot myself through this this cargo launcher though. Did you unlock that in your playthrough?
I think I did, but I didn't like them in the first game, so I didn't bother to try, even though I know you can kind of like fly in them this time or something.
To be honest, it's more of just a funny thing to do. I don't know actually how. It's relatively useful, I'd say, but
I don't know. I was such a bread and butter player the first game. Like I don't think I even did like the gimme quest of like set up a zip line. Like I couldn't figure out like you need to set up 2 to connect them or whatever. So I was like, this is dumb. I don't understand this, and so I didn't bother at all with zip lines.
I think if you don't play with zip lines, the game is better. The first one, at least.
I mean,
and I'd
I
say
will
that
say yes,
because
but
as
also
a person
like
who
I
did
had
that,
a lot of fun. I did have a lot of fun licking up the mountains in this time around in my zipline game.
That's fair. I think the coffin is what's kept me from using zip lines more, to be honest.
Yeah. You didn't do the fisherman quest. That one's built to like make full use of the coffin.
Ooh. But that's one I get to keep for myself.
Yeah. That's love of the game, man.
Maybe this is... No, we'll try to make it work. Got a thinner spot spoke there. BTs don't get me. Oh, man.
Set the gate quick? Quick, Sam. We need to pick up the pace.
So with this guitar, do I just charge it and launch it? Is that what the...
Yeah, you can do like simply if you just like tap the button, you'll do like little bursts, but then you can wire it up.
This thing must be the cause of the recent disruption to the tar currents. Look at the size of it. I hope you're ready for this, Sam.
Oh. Well. Oh. I just noticed joints.
Nice.
Sam, look closely. See those reddish areas on its body? I suspect they may be its weak points. Think you can hit them?
Oh.
It's kind of nice how, no matter how unprepared you are for a boss battle, there's always folks who are like, here, let me help you.
It is very nice. There we go. Gosh.
Your leg you take out, it just gets closer to you.
Oh, wait. 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 Oh, no. No, no. Okay. Well, I don't know if that worked, but... Oh. Stay still. There we go. Oh gosh. Stop moving. There we go. Oh, 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 oh.
Nice.
There's only one left in the back. Maybe.
Did you just turn those joints into Chiralium?
Wait, turn what into Chiralium?
Like I see, like how the joints that you've hit, they're all like gold. Are they moving?
I don't think they're weak anymore. Yeah, I think there's still one back there I need to... There we go.
Nice. Okay, Sam. It stopped dead in its tracks. Now's your chance to attack.
Oh, come on.
Our enemy's growing weaker, Sam. Keep it up a little longer.
Oh, its legs are back now. Okay.
Watch out, Sam. I think it's about to try something.
Oop.
Ah. Oh, gosh.
Now EX grenade! Capture!
I don't think I have one, do I? Could you capture him?
I think you can capture anything.
What? Oh,
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, gosh. Anyway, alright.
Did you get it?
I think I caught it, or didn't catch it. I killed it.
Capture it. Heal for the guitar. Perfect.
Oh, yeah. They really love that animation. I can't blame them. It feels very satisfying.
To take down such a massive monstrosity is an incredible feat. I can only assume that the disturbances in the tar currents will now start to subside. But we don't have time to waste. We need to get to your shelter as quickly as possible.
Oh, well, there was the EX grenade. So, are the summons one time after you,
No, so you have to capture each one once, but you have that summons permanently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you could, I mean, if you hadn't caught some, you could have like thrown one at him in that fight, and it would have kind of both battled the monster for you, knocking off some of its health, and also distracted it.
Cool.
Commencing route creation.
And I think you also get some like classic Japanese like kaiju anime music to go along with it. I don't remember what it's from exactly, but it's
Starman
Work,
here.
Sam. On a different subject, about APAS 4000. We used the drawbridge Cupid and had a go at digging through the relevant records. Our search yielded an explanation as to how they managed to construct their servers on the beach. They mathematically predicted a point where the tar currents intersected with the beach and dispatched cargo ships with the necessary materials along this route. We also acquired the data for the special propulsion system needed to make the trip. Now rest assured, we've already begun the work of retrofitting this system to the DHV Magellan's own components. Once we're finished, we'll have the ability to travel to and from any beach we please. Wherever Higgs goes, we should be able to follow. That said, to reach a beach of your choosing, you need an item with a strong connection to the place. Higgs has Amelie's Kipu and Dreamcatcher in his possession, as I recall. Either would have served as a sufficient connection to both you and her. Higgs is single-minded in his obsession. He only cares about you and Amelie. That's not enough, though. As you know only too well, emotions alone don't amount to a powerful connection. Just like how communicating with someone via hologram is no substitute for being able to reach out and touch their actual heart. What I'm trying to say is, you need something physical, a tangible object that binds you to Amelie. There must be something suitable in your shelter, and that's exactly what we need you to find. With it, we'll be able to follow Higgs to the beach. Higgs is hell-bent on triggering the last stranding, and we don't have much time until he does. We're working as quickly as we can to get the ship's engines ready. But you, Sam, you need to get us the key to unlock the beach the bastards
George, we got
went
it.
to
We got it,
before
George.
it's too late. At the very least, the tar currents appear to have calmed down somewhat. The DHV Magellan can travel to your position without issue. We'll link up with you at your shelter.
thing. After watching a lot of jujitsu in one go, I started to realize like half of what he's doing here is just being like, oh yeah, I don't know how much time you're wasting between each episode, so I gotta remind you what your current quest is.
Yeah. It's that eternal problem with any... It was what we were talking about last... was it Sunday? On Sunday? Where it's the eternal problem of long-form media.
Mm-hmm.
How much do you have to remind people or... I don't know. Keep people up to date.
Yeah.
Or stop them
And again,
with a call and prevent them from driving.
Is still suffering from the effects of jump shock. Nevertheless, we can't do this without her assistance. She'll lead the way by identifying the specific beach we need to reach. All Doom sufferers aboard the ship will then harness their powers to help perform the jump and reduce the strain on her as much as possible. Now, While it's true that Fragile and Higgs are no strangers to one another, the success of this jump ultimately hinges on the strength of the connection between her and you. It needs to be unbreakable. You and Fragile must ensure your Ka and Ha are linked by a connection that will withstand any and all strain.
I feel like this is the stuff that used to be in, like, cassette tapes. You know?
What's that? How so?
Oh, like, that's a conversation that I would hear in, like, a MGS5 cassette tape.
Oh, yeah.
Not stopping you in the middle of your thing. They just, like, would let the story go and, like, you know. If you figure it out or understand it, you understand it. If not, then oh well.
Yeah. Yeah. It is kind of interesting how he kind of basically made the story for MGSV like as optional as you want it to be.
Yeah.
Which also goes into like how much you actually care about what's going on and how much are you just like mindlessly seeking revenge for your imagined slights.
Mm-hmm. Or you're there just for the slaughter of it, or the, you know.
You enjoy all the killing.
There's also that problem with, like, I haven't played through MGS3, so I don't know if it's going to be present there, but I know it's present in the Dishonored game. And maybe a little bit in the second, but mostly in the first. Where the game really wants you to be a pacifist, or to be at least, like, not killing a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
But killing is, like, the fun way to play the game.
See, that's where he finally, with the Death Stranding games, figured out a mechanic where killing actually makes your life hard.
Yeah. Of course, in this one, I don't think there is any killing. Is there?
There
I was worried about it, but...
Yeah, no, I accidentally killed a couple, not mules, but, you know, whatever's in some skirmish. But also, I don't think, no, it was pretty bad. I got pretty close to a void out. You have to just take him to one of the terminal knots.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to remember. I don't think I killed anyone in DS1.
This is a good place to stop it for now.
Yeah, I'd say it's a pretty good spot to cap it off before starting the second half of the game.
Oh no. Okay. Well, I'll probably be closing things down though. Thanks for joining, Skank. And thanks to everyone else who was able to hop on or say hi. Do you have any closing words of wisdom you wanted to give the audience of two we have here? And probably somebody
man.
sleeping.
Just keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on.
If someone's sleeping, I'll give them the subliminal message to donate to McMo's Ko-Fi. They'll also wake up just wanting to do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I gotta say though, the tagline "Keep on keeping on" is just a great thing to say to blue collar workers you interact with in everyday life. Like it just kind of slips out of me when I come across mailmen or UPS men, but
it's a great thing to add to the vernacular. I remember I mentioned it, and somebody was like, "Oh yeah, that's a boomer thing." Like it apparently it was like an old thing people used to say a lot.
Well, classic's a classic for a reason, man.
Yeah. Bring it back. Make it your own.
Mm-hmm.
I remember one time I I really embarrassed myself because I thought Fight the Good Fight was from Fallout 3. And let me tell you, it's not.
Oh. The World War II?
I think it's Paul. A translation of it. I think it's a translation of Saint Paul, something he wrote.
Yeah.
But
it's one of those core texts of Western civilization now. It's everywhere. It's got a life of its own. Like how poor Shakespeare is now riddled with cliches, and he didn't mean to.
It's insane. Yeah. They just kind of make up words and stuff, and everybody just goes along with it.
I mean, if you're good at it, they let you do it.
Yeah. Like Vervaeke. Okay.
Until you run into.
Oh
yeah.
I'm barely functional, so
Until you run into the Catholics and get all critical of every time he tries to make up a new word.
Okay. I'm trying to think of anything else I need to close off the stream with. I don't have like a closing saying like Af does, but thanks Chad for all the money I think that you gave me. Okay.